Geonid.
When your fans become your haters. You done? Your neckbeard's weird. Alright. You P99ers have a sickness. Your biggest flaws are our greatest hits. EverQuest is mine again, and ain't nothing changed but the main assist. So before I slay this dwarf, mwah, give Rekit a kiss. Gotta wake up bat phone for this? Being loot shamed by some prick using our name for clickbait in a state of bliss cause I'm saying his goddamn name. Now I got an earthquake, bat phone, mopper pop champagne to this. It's your moment. This is it, as big as you're gonna get, so enjoy it. Have to give your video views to destroy it. Lethal injection, go to sleep, 6 feet deep. I'll give you minus DKP for the effort. But if I'm level 3, you'd still look up to me. And for the record, you'd sell it to fucking be me for a second. Lick my burlap sack to get on my channel. I'd beat this dwarf with a fucking molly sandal. You'd give your life to be as solidified. Use your epic dwarf, I think your tank just died. This motherfucker's like a pup string out of charges. He's like an item out of clickies. Do be sounding like a fucking mouthful of jiffy.
Nerd, what the fuck is that?
He's a cleric. What's he gonna do? Cast a yell? Get your ass in the back till your tank needs help. Had enough of this buffed up mumble raider. How the fuck can we even battle? He'll have to log in and get a power level. I'll give him my J boots and he can kiss my feet. Bitch, I'm classic. It's a quest you'll never beat. Come on over, dork, it'll be a real treat. With Quarm, you losers can't even compete. P99? Yeah, it's called the backseat. Exhausting, letting off on my dev team. Hold my beer, I'm about to blow off steam and start a fucking stream. I'll even let you peek through the seam. I'm classic, bitch. You're just a beam. Like a druid snare, bitch. Get off me. You dance around it like a minstrel. We can all see you're fucking salty, cause GG's balls deep inside TOV. Your abjuration, I'm evocation. You buff better, I nuke better. That a death threader, a love letter. Little green con dwarf thinks it's a Doris. I just don't like you, of course. Thanks for dissing Quarm. Now I had an excuse to get on the mic to write what I don't like, but really I don't care who's right. But you're losing the fight you picked. Who else? Want it? EQ, L, THA, fails. Look at all these fuckers holding all these L's. I'm putting nails in this tiny coffin. You're as soft as spider silk. Get your camera ready. Bean's about to drink his fucking milk. Kill shot? Hot shot? This fucking dwarf recorded on his hotspot. I will not fail, better grip that flail. You said all that shit, and I'm with Quarm still. This dwarf's GMs, shouts, drills. Look at me, I got skills. But Beans, the day you put out a hit is the day you admit Quarm's already got P99 killed. Oh no. I'm sick of you being whacked. We all know P99 resides far behind the ball sack. I'm sick of your lawyer quest forums. Oh my god, I'm about to write a Reddit post.
Oh my god,
you're serving like the wiki is fucking toast. Look how cute he is with his flail. Nathaniel Mar? Nah, Nathaniel fail. You grip your server like a battle scar, but motherfucker, no one knows who the fuck you are. So just leave my staff in your mouth. We all know your favorite direction is south. You came here and you thought you did some shit, but keep my server name out of it. I'm just playing. P99, Quarm, you know I love you.
Goddamn. Geonid.
When your fans become your haters. You done? Your neckbeard's weird. Alright. You P99ers have a sickness. Your biggest flaws are our greatest hits. EverQuest is mine again, and ain't nothing changed but the main assist. So before I slay this dwarf, mwah, give Rekit a kiss. Gotta wake up bat phone for this? Being loot shamed by some prick using our name for clickbait in a state of bliss cause I'm saying his goddamn name. Now I got an earthquake, bat phone, mopper pop champagne to this. It's your moment. This is it, as big as you're gonna get, so enjoy it. Have to give your video views to destroy it. Lethal injection, go to sleep, 6 feet deep. I'll give you minus DKP for the effort. But if I'm level 3, you'd still look up to me. And for the record, you'd sell it to fucking be me for a second. Lick my burlap sack to get on my channel. I'd beat this dwarf with a fucking molly sandal. You'd give your life to be as solidified. Use your epic dwarf, I think your tank just died. This motherfucker's like a pup string out of charges. He's like an item out of clickies. Do be sounding like a fucking mouthful of jiffy. Alright, that's enough of that. How's everyone doing today? Let's get this bitch on the road. Make sure we're getting all of our stuff going here. How does chat look on the screen? Need to adjust that a little bit. Let's see. That should do it. Make sure everything's good to go here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Make sure my sound... Oh. Looks like my EQ... Well... My EQ sound is added again. We'll go ahead and just turn on the desktop sound. Yeah. Okay. All right. What's up, dudes? Just wanted to hang out, honestly. Let's get buffed up. Easy Sunday? Sunday fun day? Shrink the pet. Just gonna grind out some AAs. Short stream. Let's get our fire elemental rebuffed. It's like a 20-second cast time. It's kind of crazy. Not sure why it needs to be so long. But we're just gonna grind a little AA because I need the AAs, man. I need the AAs. So we're just gonna casually take out some of my stuff in my favorite spot. What are we at? We're at 62 AAs. We need so many more. It is crazy. The hybrid life. It's a good problem to have. Because you need just about everything, you know, unlike, say, like my Necro. There's nothing you want. It's like, do you want a nuke harder? It's like, not really. I'm a Necro. I want a dot harder. Well, we don't have anything for that. I was like, oh, all right then. And that's about it. That's like the end of it. They don't have anything cool, whatever. Whereas, man, I got everything in the world. Do I want to heal better? Sure. You know, when I'm soloing, I can heal myself, heal my pet better. So yeah, I want to heal better. Do I want to nuke better? You know, one would think maybe not so much. But the homie Jorvin in my guild, it's like the top DPS Beastlord. He's nuking like a maniac. He's blowing his entire mana pool, nuke weaving. So he's doing the melee thing, and you got the melee swing timer like on this UI. You see the melee swing timer there, and he's got like an item to make him cast faster. So he uses a nuke that, in combination with the faster cast focus effect, he can get these nukes off in between swings. So he's like swinging, nuking, blows his entire mana pool. The homie's like, I don't even know, he's like 4th or 5th in DPS sometimes. That's with the wizards and the rogues and the rangers and everything. So he's doing crazy stuff, but he's got the focus effect that's like 20% more damage on your nukes, faster cast rate on your nukes, and then he's got in here, he has like the spell casting fury and all that stuff. So he's, you know, he's killing it. But yeah, so I need some AAs. I probably need to get like a Maiden's Eye group, but I'm just trying to chill. See what's up, talk to y'all, talk to chat. So it's easier if I just do stuff on my own time. And you know, this is my favorite spot. It's right by the Nexus. We just chill right here. And we're gonna be taking out 6 of these. 6 of these mobs. So it's pretty good. Something should be something around like maybe like 80% an hour or something. I need to get the better slow, man, but I never get it. Razman, what is up, my dude? Yeah, live stream surprise. Yeah, like an hour after I was in Slayheim's premiere with his Kriddle interview, and I'm just like, live streaming's hard. I can't do it. And then I was like, motherfucker, get your ass on there and just, you know, just chill and chat, you know? No pressure or whatever. So here we are. Glad to see you here. Thank you for stopping by. Go check out Razman. Everyone, check out Slayheim. Check out his new Kriddle podcast interview that went on this morning. Go check that out. All right, let's remove fungal regrowth. So this is like, well, these two over here, you got to split them. So we're just gonna have to take them both on right now because we're a Beastlord and we can't split. But we got cooldowns we're gonna blow. The thing that sucks about these two, not only do you have to split them, but they're buffed up from the GMs that are inside that building. So they have haste and they have damage shield. The damage shield's the worst part. But we're gonna do Bestial Wrath and Spirit Frenzy. And we're just gonna get him down. Where the fuck is my pet? What are you doing, dude? My pet's over there. Not helping. 10 a.m. Sunday releases. Yeah, that's been working out. Like sometimes I sleep in a little later than that because that's 7 a.m. for me. And if I don't work, if I'm at work, then obviously it's fine. But if it's a day I don't work, I kind of, like I'll wake up and I'll turn it on the phone, but I won't be in chat. I'll just listen to it until my lazy ass gets out of bed. Then I'll jump in the chat. Yeah, we do pretty good on the Beastlord now, and I don't really have to heal. I can just, well, I mean, I should have probably put the fungi staff on, but I don't have to. There's some more stuff we can get too, like in class, we can get double riposte. It's so expensive. There's 3 ranks. The first rank's 3, second rank's 6, the last rank is 9 AA. So like a grand total of 18 AA to get the 3 ranks of double riposte. I need so many AA, you guys. It's insane. But it's a good problem, like I said earlier. It's a good problem to have. You know, stuff to keep doing. Like as a hybrid, I could just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger because there's just more and more stuff to get. So I'll just keep feeling that strong. As I'm getting gear, I'll be getting AAs. And I also have another, I also have Paragon. So like if I was ever really in trouble, I can pop Paragon, which is crazy regen as well. So we got some survivability here. Do you know how many AAs were available at the end of this era before pop? It's different based on the class. So each class has like, not all classes are created equal in typical EQ fashion. But for me as a Beastlord, I'm not really sure. It's a lot. Like you can go through and count them. I'm not sure. It's probably a couple hundred or a few hundred, like 200 to 300 probably. But yeah, I'm not really sure. And then the pop ones add a bunch. So I don't know. There's people who got a little sweaty out there who have already capped out or whatever, and they got like a chunk waiting to go into. You're allowed to, I think, hold on to 100 unspent. So they got like 100 unspent waiting to go into pop, so they can just blow them immediately. Which I'm not trying to do anything crazy like that, but I would like to get to a point to where I feel like I got mostly everything. There is stuff I don't technically need, like innate strength. My strength is beyond maxed, and stuff like that. Like I don't need obviously innate intelligence. I don't really get anything from that. The resistances I can kind of care less. These are all on the back burner. These are like the last. I'm gonna get metabolism before I get some of these other ones. You know what I mean? Like first aid, I don't ever use that. Slayheim says, I remember trying to join a raid guilds and there was an AA requirement minimum. Yeah, I kind of remember that too. That reminds me of some WoW shit. That's like, checking your gear score before you get into a pug raid or something. But, which, kind of makes sense. But at the same time, like AA's requirements, like, come on, bro, dude, this game isn't hard. in that sense. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know. Some guilds like to do it with like the least amount of people, you know, like I know Razman, you know, he was just in here, Razman's guild, they run like a lower amount of people. I think they run closer to like 40 to 45-ish people in their raids when the allowance is like 72. And there's reasons for that. One, maybe it's more fun if it's more challenging. Two, there's less people, so the gear gets spread around better. Less competition for gear. Razman says Tranquility has an AA requirement. They just have as many raiders. They just have that many raiders. Tranquility still has AA requirement. I think they just have that many raiders. Let's buff up the pet. Shoot, I'm a little behind now. So the idea here is, I should have buffed my pet up a little bit ago, and then the idea is to get to those other ones. Well, obviously you don't want to have to split them again, which we're not really in danger of having to split them again. But here, I'm gonna dot them just to try to speed this up. Fuck it, I just got interrupted. But they get buffed. The buffed is the worst part, because they get a damage shield. They get haste, which I don't really care about the haste that they get too much. Their damage shield is brutal. Oh my god, you almost killed me. Joshy Z, what's going on, man? God damn. I know, you're as surprised as I'm streaming as I am to see you here, dude. Long time no chat. What's going on, man? Playing Diablo? Or what are you doing? You got on your monk for a minute there, right? Then you disappeared. I feel that though. I've been skipping some raids recently. Had to skip a raid to get that to get that diss track out. I had to skip the raid and be in the lab. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I did, yeah. Yeah, there you go. We got the emoji. We got the kill shot emoji now. Dude, my favorite part of that whole experience, that was fun. My favorite part of that whole experience was that Frankenbeans used that emoji you see right there that Slayheim put. He used that picture as his not his Discord and his YouTube picture now. Oh man, I fucking love that, dude. That made my day. The whole little grind of using up like my whole night to do that was worth it just for that. That made my day. And shout out to Rekit Rogue, man, for collabing with me on that. That was cool. That was cool. I'll tell you guys how it went down too. Why not? Story time. Story time with Classic. Kill shot in the chat. It was pretty cool. So Slayheim, I think it was the day that video came out, that the P90 that Frankenbeans put the Quarm diss track out. Like, I was about to go to bed, and then Slayheim hits me up on Discord, and he's like, yo, this is a pretty funny video. And so I look, and I see it, and I know of Frankenbeans. He's got a bunch of, like, music videos and stuff out there. So, I've seen a bunch of his stuff already. But I was like, I hadn't seen that. It just came out that day. So I was like, oh shit, let me check this out. So I listened to it, and it was pretty funny. And then at the end, he calls, you know, Quarm people out, and he's like, you know, calling us out to do something about it. And so, you know, I didn't think anything of it immediately, and I was just like, oh damn, shots fired. Then I get into bed, and I'm like laying there, and my mind just starts racing, dude, like it does. I'm such a fucking weirdo, you guys, but my mind's like racing. And obviously now in hindsight, somebody else did do another one. You know, Quarm Season and Johnny Bravo dropped a nuke. Not even like, you know, I was making jokes. I said they'd brought a bazooka to a knife fight, like in hindsight. Oh shit, we're rhyming again. Bars, bro. I'm just kidding. But anyways, I was like, who else is going to do something about it? I was like laying there in bed, and I was like, I couldn't sleep. I'm like tossing and turning, and I'm like, man, who the fuck else is going to do? I was like, nobody's going to like, nobody's going to do, no offense to anybody, but I was like, nobody's going to do anything. So then, here, let's remove fungal regrowth, because we got a jam right now. And then, So I was like, I started having ideas, and I was like, okay. So I was like, Kill Shot's like one of the best, like perfect song to do it with, because, you know, oh, he already got hit with the damage shield. You saw that? Fuck. And then when we killed him last time, the fuck is he going? Oh, I'm down here. When we killed him last time, we had the cooldowns on, so we killed him faster than we're gonna kill him now. So whatever, it is what it is. We're gonna get hit with the burn, but the damage shield on these guys is like the worst. It's so much damage. You'll see it tear my bear up. You didn't wait. What? Can someone explain the line to me? I couldn't quite get it, but it's catchy. He says something like, "Beat your ass with a Vanasock with secrets watching." Maybe it was Monorock instead of Monostone, because the you know, the version we have now, because Monostone got DC'd. I'm already late. He's already buffed. I'll just toss a couple heals. Where was I? I forgot. Anyways, oh yeah, I was laying in bed and I was like, yeah, I think Kill Shot's like the best idea. So I was listening to Frankenbeans and I was like, okay, so he uses Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, and which is, so he uses the beat of They Not Like Us, he uses the beat, and then, you know, a lot of it's the same lyrics, but going through it and obviously changing a lot of lyrics to make it make sense, make it EQ oriented, make it anti-Quarm and all that kind of stuff. What's up, Greenwood Forest? Yeah, I know, random, totally random live stream. Just grinding some AAs and catching up with y'all. Just chilling on a Sunday. Right now we're talking about the background story of how this whole like Quarm diss track thing happened. So then I was like, I need to, if I am gonna do, you know, if I am gonna like clap back at him or whatever for it, I need to do it in the same way that he did it. So he took a pre-existing rap song, They Not Like Us, Kendrick Lamar, replaced some of the words with stuff to make it relevant. So then I was like, okay, I'll do the same thing, but I think the best song to choose is Kill Shot, because, and this is what actually surprised me, is that this Kill Shot, this whole MGK and Eminem beef thing happened 8 years ago, you guys. What the fuck? That was 8 years ago. I was like, that was like 3 years ago, you know, so it's kind of relevant or whatever. That was 8 years ago. That blew my mind. And the way I found that out is because the video was posted on YouTube 8 years ago. It says it right there. I was looking at, because I was, you know, I was like, I need to, let me re-listen to Kill Shot and you know, familiarize myself and whatever. And yeah, it was posted 8 years ago. I was like, holy shit. But anyways, Eminem responded almost immediately with that Kill Shot. You know, MGK put out his thing, and then Eminem responded like the next day. And so I was like, okay, so everything has to line up. Like, I want to respond ASAP. Obviously, if I would have taken more time, it could have been better. Maybe in hindsight, I should have taken more time and made it better. You know, I listened to it back and I'm like, oh man, you said bitch like twice within like 6 seconds, and you know, whatever, you can nitpick it all you want. But, you know, I thought that timing was very, very important, so we pushed it out. But I'm sitting there laying in bed and I'm like, okay, that's the song. I gotta go through it and like write some lyrics and replace some stuff. So I was like, I'll do that tomorrow, I guess. Like, I'm going to bed, I gotta go to work the next morning. So I'm like laying there in bed, and I was like, and then it dawned on me, and I was like, you know who's a writer? Rekit Rogue. Rekit Rogue is a writer, and like in real life. And I was like, man, I gotta like get him to like, I'm gonna write something tomorrow, and then I'll send it to Rekit Rogue and have him proofread it. So he stays up late, so I grabbed my phone. I'm like in bed, like I said. I grabbed my phone and I go on Discord, and I was like, I got this idea, and I'm gonna write some lyrics. I'm gonna run them by you tomorrow, if you don't mind or whatever. And he was like, oh, of course. He's like, I'm down. I'm always down for a war of words, you know. And he's funny too, so I was like, he can like help me with the whole editing process and stuff. So then the next morning I wake up, I go to work, and it's usually slow in the mornings at work. So I'm like working and everything, and then you know, I can have an earbud in for a little while. So I have an earbud in and I'm like listening to Killshot and I'm like thinking and writing and making notes and stuff. And then I ship them over my like kind of redone lyrics, and then he takes a look at it, he gives some pointers, he makes some adjustments and everything, and then he ships it back to me. I get home from work, I look it over, and I'm like, okay, that, you know, that looks good. I think we did a good job, good enough job, whatever. I make like one last pass through and adjust some things, and then I get into the lab, quote unquote. And, you know, I found a karaoke version of the song right on YouTube. So I took that and then I just recorded over it, threw it in the editing software. And then I did one more pass. You know, I was in communication with Rekit this whole time. And I was like, yo, I got this recorded now. Like, let me hit you with it. And then let me know what you think. Like, initially I was like, because it's Eminem's song, right? So I was like, I need to sound angrier, you know? Because Eminem's like so angry in his raps. I was like, I think I need to do it again and like sound angrier or whatever, or just kind of like, you know, a little more Eminem style to it to match the song, right? The initial rap or whatever. But he really liked it, and he's like, no, this is good, you know, and everything. And I was like, cool. I was like, well, you know, you really helped me out. You helped me with after I wrote the initial lyrics. You kind of went through and you helped me write some of the lines and stuff, or like restructure some of the lines and stuff. So like, I want to give you credit on it. Like, if you're cool with that, I want to put your name on it too, you know, for full transparency and shit. And but I was like, if you don't want to like be part of the drama or whatever, that who knows what's fucking gonna come of this. Everything is in good faith, everything is friendly, right? But I was like, just in case, like, I should at least ask you first, can I put your name on this, without like assuming and just throwing your name on that. So then he was like, oh yeah, absolutely. He's like, I don't give a fuck about these nerds. and so what's up, you Yuskath? Thanks for the vids. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Having a great Sunday, man. Just sitting here chilling with you guys, chatting it up. Grinding AAs, nothing special on the screen. Just looking to hang out and chat and have a nice, easy going short stream here. Thanks for the kind words, Slayheim. Definitely shout out to Rekit. And I nailed it. It's a banger. Thank you very much. So then he was like, yeah, put my name on it. It's fine, whatever. And then I was like, you know what would be funny is if... Let me get this guy pulled. I was like, you know, it'd be funny is if like, you know, we added you in there on the tracks, like, if we added you in there on the tracks and like, I don't know, you just threw out like a nerd, or like his like catchphrases, you know, like his little catchphrases like nerd and his other god damn, you know, kind of like Lil Wayne or whatever, god damn, and you know, all these kind of things, right? And I was like, that would be fucking funny if we put some of that in there. And he was like, oh my god, you know, his mind was kind of blown at the time. So I sent him the file. He already had the file. He downloaded the file and he's like, give me a few minutes. And then he sent it back, you know, adding what he added to the track. And then I was just like, fuck yeah, dude, this is it. Greenwood Forest. Let me get rid of this. I'm gimped. Where is it? Fungal regrowth. Greenwood Forest says, I think I missed that there was a diss track against PQ that you're replying to. Yeah, it's I linked it in like a pinned comment, and it's in the description of the video if you want to listen to it. But yeah, like basically everything I was talking about in the video was the reason I was dissing somebody specifically is because that's who did the original video. Like the thumbnail of the dwarf face, that's that guy's dwarf face, but it's kind of redone in the style of Killshot. I think the thumbnail is fucking amazing. So does he, obviously. So he's, you know, took it as the as his profile picture, which is great. I actually ended up contacting Frankenbeans afterwards because I don't really talk to him. But I found him on Discord and I sent him the original original PNG file, so it's like high quality HD, so that he could, because he had to steal it because there's no other way to get it, right? So he had to like clip it off of my channel, and then he used it as his thingy, and I was like, fuck that. I was like, take the high quality image and do it, you know? So I found him and I sent it to him so that he can have a better quality image. And that just goes to show that, like, you know, we're just fucking around. Like, obviously I called him a bunch of names, talked shit on him, and he, you know, called Quarm and stuff a bunch of names and all that, and it's just in good fun, you know? It's like in a boxing match or a UFC match. There's always like the pre-fight press conference where they're talking shit, getting each other's faces, pushing each other and everything. And then when the fight's done or whatever, they're hugging and saying like, good fight. Thanks, dude. You got the best out of me, or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? I'm just, it's all in good fun is what I'm trying to say. It was funny to hear Rekit talking shit in the background. Yeah, it was fucking great. See, so this guy just spawned, so we just got to grab him before he gets buffed. That's the goal, is that right there. Then you don't have to deal with the damage shield and everything. I'm pretty buff right now, so it's not that big of a deal to me. That's not the damage shield, that's me proccing on him. But it's not that big of a deal right now, but when you're first starting this, when you're like a fresh 60 without raid gear and AAs and stuff, or if maybe you're not even 60 yet, these dudes will fuck your world up. They're actually quite strong. So initially when you're doing this, it's really important to get them before they get buffed. It's hard to break them at first. Sometimes I run to the zone line, which is over here, if your character's not strong enough, and you can split them that way. It's the best community out here. Hell yeah, doggy. Oh, it was Frankenbeans. Dude loves his music videos. Yeah, of course it would be Frankenbeans, right? Definitely cool. Shout out to Frankenbeans. Go follow and like his stuff. He's funny. He's got some funny stuff out there. He actually has one where he's got Kratos. He's got a song featuring Kratos, and all that stuff. He's funny. And you know, it's cool of him to do it in the first place and to call us out. And look what happened. There's at least now 3 rap songs. Imagine a world where there's like at least 3 EverQuest rap songs that came out in like, I don't know, like 100-hour period. Like, what world is this? What up? I don't know how to say your name, dude. I'm gonna call you Rafe. Rafanus? I don't know how to say that. But what up, dude? Buy a lotto ticket? My man. I know, right? How crazy is this? Let's rebuff. I was watching Slayheim this morning, and we you know, it was a premiere, so we're all up in the live chat and everything, and I was like, man, I gotta stop being a bitch and just get on here. And I wanted to just chat with you guys. I need to grind a lot of AAs, you guys. We were just going over this. I got so many AAs to grind. We're at 63 right now. We just dinged one. But man, I need a ton. I mean, I need a ton. So I need to be doing this, and this doesn't make for good videos, to be quite honest. So I was like, man, it would be better just to slap on the stream and grind out some AAs. That way we can just sit here and communicate, you know? It just seems better than like a video is going to be boring. It's going to be the same old shit. I like his 1999 song. It's a banger. He has good stuff for sure. Yeah, man. Classic dropping rap songs, Razman and his custom tracks. Dude, Razman for sure. And Skeleton as well. Skeleton has some of the, I think he credited who it is. I forget who it is. But he's got some of the like the lo-fi remixes. I like it a lot. He in his last video, Skeleton's from like I think yesterday. I did rebuff the pet, right? Did I? He asked to guess like some of the songs that were remixed in the background. I heard the Diablo one. I was like, motherfucker, that's Diablo for show. Rekit shouting goddamn like Lil Wayne sounds hilarious. It was pretty good, man. Like, I think we did okay. We did okay. And I'm not gonna lie, I think I was telling Slayheim this yesterday. Shamelessly, like the next day, right? I'm like driving home from work, and I'm like, I'm gonna bump this in my car. So like I opened up YouTube and I put it on, and I turned it up loud because the bass hits pretty good on that song. And so I opened up the YouTube app, and it actually sounds better when you crank it. It really does. Something about it. The bass hits pretty good. But anyways, like it was okay. It was all right. We did pretty good. Considering we're just a couple of fucking EverQuest playing nerds, I think we did all right. Now, fast forward to Dookie. That was a wild that was a wild production. That was crazy. The Quarm season featuring Johnny Bravo. Shout out to Johnny Bravo. Quarm season. That was crazy. Dropping those kill shot emojis. New emoji, peeps. You got the kill shot emoji. Pretty fun. I was just lucky and glad that I had enough. Shout out to the members. The members are the ones who allow me to do more emojis. And I was lucky enough. I was like, I got to get a kill shot emoji out there now. So I went and looked, and I had room for one more emoji. Like, they give you an initial like 3 emojis or 6 emojis or something, and then after that you need like every 10 members or so you get like 1 emoji. And luckily I went in there and I had room for one more. So shout out to all the members, bros. I need to get better at shouting members out, but I need to do a shout out pretty soon here, because dude, we got a fucking warlock and a defiler up in this bitch. I couldn't believe it. That's nuts. Yuskath asks, what class have you had the most fun soloing? Man. Oof. I mean, the enchanters really, dude, I don't know. I'm going to tell you right now, my answer is going to be something stupid. Like, it's not going to be a good answer, or it's not going to be a definitive answer. The Necro is really, really fun. I have a lot of fun with the Necro, obviously. It might be the Necro. I like to play melee. That's the thing, is I'm not a caster dude. Like, throughout my life, EverQuest back in the day, I'm always super melee, or physical. Let's say physical, because we'll throw, like, you know, a ranger or a hunter in WoW. I like physical damage. So way back in the day in EverQuest, and then in WoW, and then in everything, I'm always playing physical classes, rogues, rangers or hunters, warriors. Like, dudes, I can't even tell you how many times. Like, I'm over it now. You'll probably never see me play a motherfucking warrior. But me from like 1999 through like 2020, I just played warriors all the time, dude. All the fucking time. Warriors, tanks. But I'm just like, I've been over it for like 2 decades, but I just keep doing it because nobody wants to fucking do it. Like, my little group of my real life friends, nobody wants to play a tank. Online, it's always like, if you're playing a game where you queue up, it's always the longest queue for a tank. You know what I mean? Because of the tank, because of the lack of tanks. So tanks get instant queues and those types of things, whereas everybody else has to wait forever for a tank. He just got hit with haste. So with that being said, me being a melee boy, I really enjoy the Beastlord. I think the Beastlord is super fun. I like it a lot. It's very powerful for a melee. But Enchanter is very fun because it's dangerous, right? Necro is really fun because you have so many tools. I don't know, man. It's a tough question. I'm sorry for my bullshit answer. Haha, Rekit, what up, dude? Clearly the SK laughed my ass off. Clearly, if you guys didn't realize from watching the SK videos, I was having the grandest of times and could not get enough of it. We might NG plus them. What's going on, man? I was just telling the story about about our little rap project, how it came about, and our little back and forth and everything. So that was fun. The gang's all here. That's right. Once again, we're just doing a little grinding, a little AA grinding. I need a fuckload of AAs, and it doesn't make for good videos or anything, but I need to be spending my time doing it, at least for a little while. Speaking of the SK, that really set us back. Like, that SK took me about 3 months. It was just crazy, because I got to like level 57 in 2 months, and then the last 3 levels took me like a month because I was just kind of burned out about it. And I mean, honestly, soloing on the SK is not bad. It's just when that's all you can do and you're under geared and you've been doing it for 3 months straight, you know, like, but if you weren't under all these like nuanced, like, I don't know, conditions, then, you know, if you're a normal SK, you group here and there, you know, you do this or that, you've gotten yourself some gear, then sure, if you have to solo here and there, that's fine, it's great. Razman says, Classic likes Beastlord so much he leveled one up to 1 to 60 not long before his heart. That's true, man. Yeah, I leveled a hardcore solo self-found Beastlord to 57 and I died. And then I took like, what was it? I took like 2 months off or something, and then I pounded out another Beastlord. But, oh shit, is there another one? Or is that the second one? To be fair, fuck, I don't remember if that was the first or second one. I got distracted. To be fair, the second one I twinked the ever-living crap out of, and we just pounded that out quick. Greenwood Forest says, by the way, what's the item that turns you into an elemental, and is it all, or can rangers use it? It is all. It is from Vex Thal, though. Oh, it is not all. I'm a lying sack of shit. No, rangers cannot use it. I thought it was all. My bad. For getting your hopes up for a moment. Drops in Vex Thal. Apparently it's monk, bard, rogue, beast. The cool thing about it is that it gives a damage shield. So I have this chat hiding. Let's move it like right here. It might be too small to see anyways, but if you look at this chat, you can see that the mobs are taking 27 damage shields. And so what we have is we have the neck from Aten Hara here, which is obviously the most ridiculous item currently in the game. And you can see here it says increases damage shield by 8. Now, I actually thought that that meant you get an 8 damage shield, but that's not what it means. It means it adds 8 to any of your existing damage shields. Speaking of which, our buff is wearing out. So this Veil of Flames gives a 9 damage shield. So the neck adds 8 to that, putting it at 17 damage. And then, you know, which is pretty good. And then also I have this tunic here, which this tunic came from Plane of Growth. Gives a 3 damage shield, but you add 8 to that as well. So now you have an 11 damage shield. And these 2 items stack, and I believe there's a third item. I think there's like 3 different, because there are different spell class slots or whatever, you know, when you look at an item. Fuck, man. I'm getting lost, dude. I'm getting lost in the sauce. I think we did. Where are my buffs at? We're looking good. Okay. We could use, actually, we could use a regen, so we'll get that out. But, let me see again. If you look here, what we'll say, or maybe it's on the website. If you look on like PQDI, it'll tell you like what buff slot that your buff goes in, so you can kind of match up and you can mix and match damage shields. Holy crap, that's insane. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. So if I get a third one, say I get another one, I could potentially add like another, I don't know, 15 plus damage onto that damage shield, and we can be getting like a 40 damage shield. Lurking but doing shit, family day but hanging out, keep the numbers up. Thanks, dude. You the best. Thanks again for the collaboration and everything. Shout out Rekit Rogue, check him out. Obviously, you already have, I'm sure. But I got another item. I haven't shown yet. Boom, baby. Hell yeah, doggies. Got it off of Aten Hara again. So now 2 of 3 Aten Hara drops I'm done with. I just need the mask. But look at those mofos. We got Vengeance X on those hoes. 50 attack. Hell yes. So 2 of 3 Aten Hara being the last boss of the expansion. Drops 3 items I want. All of them go for mega DKP. We got 2 of 3 of them now, so feel really good about that. That ring from Charda, clickable DS, that's crazy big. I gotta see I gotta see what slot that goes on, if it's stackable with my existing ones, or it could replace one, potentially. Like the one I showed, the chess piece, is only 3. So if something replaces that slot, the slot that goes on, buff slot, I mean, and it's more than 3, at least kind of significantly, then yeah, that would be a good upgrade. For sure. Yeah. Hell yeah. Feeling pretty good. I should... Not using my regen. I was supposed to put on the other regen too. I fucked up. Can my pet hold aggro? There you go. Hold that aggro. Let's get my spiritual... whatever on. Put this back over here. Got a bunch of spam in that window. Hide it behind my face. Damn, there was something else I was gonna say, and then I got rambling and I forgot. Yoskath says he never got to play EQ back in the day, but experiencing everything for the first time through Quarm has been extremely satisfying. Dude, I'd love to hear that, man. That's huge. I'm actually pretty envious of people who are on the same timeline, the same journey as you. Met a couple of them. Azari, as maybe some viewers remember. We met Azari on here. You see Azari playing Monsters and Memories and stuff. Met Azari like 2 years ago when Quarm first came out, 2.5 years ago. And we used to group with him a lot back then. He found EverQuest through Project Quarm. And, you know, we hung out a lot in Discord, and this is big before he was streaming and stuff. His streaming is relatively new. And we would just group with him a bunch with like Sendrith and everybody, and he was digging on it. And he comes back and plays here and there, but he's got his eyes set on Monsters and Memories, which makes sense. I mean, if you don't have a history with EQ and you got Monsters and Memories around the corner, it makes a ton of sense to just, you know, start in on that. God damn it, you got hit with the damage shield. That's what we get for, you know, all it takes is like take a couple seconds to buff myself, you know, leaving my bear to do all the DPS, and then that's just the couple seconds it takes to... It doesn't even matter. Who cares? Like, this is so easy. Just chilling. I get caught up with like the, you know, everything's got to be perfect or min-max or whatever. Who cares? Monsters and Memories, though. I know this is an EQ stream. We're grinding EQ, but we're just sitting here chatting. How many of y'all are, how many of you guys are hyped for Monsters and Memories, looking to play it on June 1st? Or how many of you are just going to stay on EQ? I know some of the answers, but not all of them. Damn, this guy is behind. So what are you playing, Yuskath? What are you playing on, also, what are you playing on EQ? What class are you rolling? Or what's your main? Joshy says he needs to get back into M&M. It's been quite a while since he messed with it. Bro, my lighting is crazy. It just went out. One of them just went out. I got some bulbs I gotta put in. Damn, I'm getting hit up in game. Shout out to Jabroni. Saying what's up. Likes the vids. PQ through pop, then maybe M&M. Yeah, I feel that, dude. Hell yeah, Aaron. I took a week off of work to play M&M on launch, and I'm gonna be playing M&M hard until I get my first max character, but I'm going to continue to raid log on Quarm for sure. I'm not going to stop raiding. So I'll still be raiding like 3 nights a week, probably Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I'm going to hit M&M pretty hard to get to max level. And then once I'm max level, I got my first max level. There are alts and stuff I want to play, of course. They're going to come out with the deep races. They're going to come out with more stuff. And I just have other classes I want to play, but my main goal is to start something, get it to max level, while simultaneously raid logging on EQ. And then once I have a max level character, I can kind of just, things can come back to normal and I can share my time better and stuff like that. Jabroni said he just tuned into the stream and he was watching the Slayheim interview. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to Slayheim and his interviews. The Kriddle interview this morning. Rasmus says, I love Quarm still, but Pop coming in the future. I'm sorry. I love the Quarm still has Pop coming in the future. Hell yeah, dude. I can't wait for Pop, man. Cannot wait. So hopefully in a perfect world, I don't know. You guys tell me, because I've been taking it real light on M&M. I haven't been pushing. I haven't been doing anything. So beyond like level 20, I have no idea what's going on. So I don't know like XP rates and all that kind of stuff. But Monsters and Memories Early Access come out 6/1, and Planes of Power doesn't come out till 10/1. We have 4 months, or I have 4 months to get to max level so that I can also dump time into Planes of Power on Quarm as well, right? Because my primary focus is going to be Monsters and Memories for a couple of months to get my character max. So I got 4 months in there, and then I won't have the pressure like looming over me that I'll put it on myself. Pressure to, you know, make sure I get max level, just in case, like, you know, if my guild on Monsters and Memories is doing something, because I'm going to be in the same guild I am in Quarm on Monsters and Memories. We have a guild over there, Former Glory, and you know, a ton of these guys are just balls deep in Monsters and Memories. So I'm going to be in that guild over there. But if there's like, you know, guild raids or guild activities and stuff like that, I want to make sure that I'm able to do all of that stuff. And in order to do some of that stuff, you're probably going to need to be max level. So I want to make sure I get that out of the way, we'll call it, not to sound derogatory, but I want to make sure to have that ready. And then when Pop comes out, I can still go hard on Pop because I love Planes of Power. Slayheim says he heard from Kriddle today that currently it's quite a grind, roughly 400 hours to get 60 in M&M. 400 hours. That's quite a bit. 400 hours is quite a bit. I'm trying to calculate that. That's like 12 days played? It's quite a bit. That's quite a bit, dude. I think you can get to like 60 in World of Warcraft Classic in like, I don't know, casually, or not casually, but like semi, like in the middle, like not super hardcore, not casually, but in the middle, you can get there in like 6 days or 5 days or something. Pop coming towards the later part of the year is perfect, says Razman. Hell yeah, dude. Everything is lining up really well time-wise, except for EQ Legends, but luckily I'm not that like crazy about it. We're gonna get the beta. The beta lines up well. If I can get up in on that beta and, you know, kind of get it out of my system, then we'll be good to go. But we'll see what the beta does to me. Does the beta go, yeah, this is what you thought it was, this isn't exactly up your alley, you like games that play a little differently, then everything's fine. If I play beta and I'm like, oh my god, I was wrong this whole time, I'm a changed man after 40 years, this is what I've been looking for, you know what I mean? Like, if it somehow did that to me, then yeah, I'm in trouble. Slayheim's excited for Pop as well. I think a bunch of us are. Speaking of Pop, the server's gonna pop. The server's gonna pop off when Pop comes out for show. Slayheim says, I think if I remember correctly, you can go to some of the lower level planes and get some good XP / plat. Yeah, you know, you can enter the planes at 46. And then you don't need keys for like the first few planes. Plane of Innovation's fun, Plane of Nightmare, Plane of Justice, and Plane of Disease. Those are the ones you can initially go in. Plane of Justice is like the easiest to solo. Plane of Innovation is pretty easy. Plane of Nightmare, depending on your class. But yeah, no, very fun. But some of the zones, some of the mid-tier zones, you get like the first couple of keys, nothing too crazy. And you go into like, whoops. Oh, yeah. You go into like, I don't know, Halls of Honor and stuff like that, and Plane of Valor. Those are really fun, like low to mid-tier planes that you do need some sort of flag or key for, that you can do some really good soloing in those zones if you're a powerful class. RL86 in the house. What up, dude? Hey, man. Don't think I've ever stumbled upon a live stream before. Yeah, because they're fucking rare, dude. Can't wait for Eminem. Looks like you got a lot of EQ YouTube community here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks to everybody again for showing up. You guys are the best. Keep me going. This stream was just to talk to y'all. Like, we're not even doing anything in game, man. We're just grinding. I just wanted to talk to you guys. So I'm glad you showed up and, you know, you're talking to me, because that's what I wanted. If you didn't show up, I'd be a sad boy. Jabroni says, you got me to play EQ for the first time since he was a teenager. It's been a blast. Actually playing on the Stream Deck, no shot. That's cool, dude. I set it up on the Stream Deck as well, but I don't play on there, which has been a really cool experience. The kid in me has flipped out being able to play EQ on a Game Boy. LOL. Yeah, dude, it's pretty cool. I got it set up on, I don't know, I did like a post maybe. I think I just did a post like a year and a half ago or something when I got it set up on the Stream Deck. And I just showed some pictures of it. It was pretty cool. Slayheim said, I think at 46 you can get into the Plane of Justice and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Skeleton, what up, dude? Skeleton in the house. Oops, I'm not even attacking the mob. Pay attention, dude. Live stream, let's go. I know, man. My live streams are as rare as your live streams, I guess. I think the both of us don't really live stream too much. It's tough, man. I was just talking about that today in Slayheim's premiere. It's just like, you know, I don't know. I think a lot of people think like live streaming is easy or whatever. It's tough, man. And not to say like I have it tough. This is great. We're just sitting here chatting and everything. It's great. But I just mean the people who stream like long hours. Like sometimes Slayheim does like 5-hour streams, 5-hour plus streams and stuff like that. Like it's wild. It's very, very hard. Just jumping on here real quick to chat with you guys and whatever. I got it easy, man. But it is a mental thing too. Is like I always say. And this is I'm probably beating a dead horse or repeating myself a lot, but it's like jumping into a cold pool. Like everybody's, you know, at the swim party or whatever, and the pool's cold, and you don't want to jump in. That's like starting the stream, and then you finally jump in, or you're at the beach and the ocean's cold, you know. And then you finally jump in, and then everything's fine, and you're having fun, and 2-3 hours goes by, and you're just like, oh, that was great. And you don't even think about it again. But that initial, just like turning it on, can be like jumping in a cold pool. Skeleton says, yep, live streams are hard. They are, man. Shout out to all the live streamers out there, not me, but the actual people who stream every week consistently, whatever it is. Shout out to those guys. Razman says, live stream doesn't let me edit out my kid or dog popping off. You know, that's part of it, man. That's part of it, Razman. I have that same thing too. I think earlier, the fucking roommates, animals, you know, start getting loud. And I say it like that because it's not even mine. So, but yeah, you know, it is what it is. I live that roommate life, so you can only control so much. And a lot of you have like families and stuff, you know, wife and kids and all that stuff. I don't, but I have roommates, which are actually worse. I say worse. Whoops. I don't mean it like that. I say worse. I don't mean it like that. I don't know. You know what I mean. God damn it. Or tougher. It's tougher. Is that the right word? Can you catch a live Ice Cream Man? Dude, it's Sunday. Does he come by on Sunday? I got a live stream during the day. It's also early because I'm in California, so it's not even noon yet. So I don't know, man. You might get the corn guy. I won't be surprised if you get the neighbor. The neighbor's gonna start blasting music and get my ass DCMA'd. That's like my biggest fear or whatever. Because he'll do it. He'll do it. What are we looking like on buffs? Let's rebuff the pet. Okay, I think we're doing pretty good. Skeleton says, I've only done 2 live streams and I was mentally exhausted after. LOL. It's not relaxing as you're on the whole time. Like you're on the whole time. And dead space feels bad. Dead space does feel bad. When I start having dead space, meaning I've run out of stuff to say, you know, I can't keep chat engaged. The good thing about live streams is that you guys like keep the stream going. You know, you're in chat, you're asking questions, you're talking to each other, you're asking me questions, you're commenting on stuff, past, present, future, all this kinds of stuff. So the streams work because of you guys. Whereas my ass will run out of shit to say. So if I'm recording a video, I could just hit pause and just grind, and then I'll think of some shit to say, and then I can unpause and then say the stuff, right? Or actually do something entertaining, or like, I don't know, a quest or just whatever it is, something other than grinding on the game. But when you're live streaming, you don't have the luxury of any of that. So you guys actually run the stream. So without you guys, it's really tough. So shout out to the streamers too, you know, who are just starting out with content creation or video making or posting or streaming or any of that kind of stuff. And you do a live stream and you're just streaming to yourself, and you got to keep this like conversation going when you're just talking to yourself. Shout out to those dudes, because I'm telling you, dude, it's hard. Shout out to all those guys. Vontae Leon, howdy. Classic EverQuest, good to see you, bro. Hell yeah, Vontae, what's going on, man? What's going on, my dude? Good to see you too. Minesweeped. Hey everyone, I trust everyone is good tonight. Fashizzle, don't fizzle. That was a good one. That was a good comment, dude. YesCath says Skeleton streams. Oh shit, whoops, I gotta keep on schedule. YesCath says Skeleton streams on a Drulin were a lot of fun. Hell yeah, dude. And I liked your and Razman's joint video was really good. I like that a lot. I think a lot of us can learn from that and do something like that more often. Did the Scound's XP get nerfed, or did I hear wrong? What? Who said that? Also, who's talking about my Scounds? Get my Scounds out your mouth. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm doing 83% an hour. Is that nerfed? Solo? That's pretty good solo, I think. I don't think so. Minesweep says, yeah, man, it's been raining all day, so I stay in the house mostly. Fadrizzle. I'll give you a fadrizzle. To add on to your comment. EQ Emulations in the house. What up, dude? What's going on, man? How's P99 treating you? Hey, EQ Emulation, you got any interest in like Monsters and Memories or anything? Just curious. Pots and Pans says right on. Yeah, that's good, man. Oh, that's about the nerf. Was that about the nerf? Yeah. No, yeah, I don't think so. Skeleton says he doesn't have a problem talking as a chatterbox in real life. It's just having to lock in focus, people asking questions, keeping me fueled and talking. Yeah, for sure. I'm not a chatterbox in real life, and you guys wouldn't probably expect that. I'm so quiet, like in real life. When I hang out with my friends, like, I don't know, get a couple beers in me and I'll start talking and stuff. But my friends group is like, we've all known each other since we were really little kids. We're very, very fortunate to have like still like dozens of us who grew up. We still live in the same area. A bunch of us have moved away and stuff, but sometimes we move back. And I've been just very, very fortunate. There's no other word for it. I've been very, very fortunate to where we all still hang out, like sometimes here and there on the weekends and whatever. And so like everybody's just talking and talking and talking, and I could be the quiet one for sure, and just absorbing it in, and just saying something here or there, or like me at work. I kind of just sit there and do my thing unless somebody kind of brings up something I'm into. But I'm into a bunch of shit nobody's into, right? Who the fuck are you gonna talk to about EverQuest at work? You know what I mean? Or like other stuff I'm into, I'm into like cards and stuff, and grading cards and selling them on eBay and everything like that. And I do have like one friend at work who also like sells stuff on eBay, sells cards and stuff like that. So I do have that guy to talk to. Oh, I didn't have my region on. I was looking for it. Dude, do not tell me. Man, I'm paranoid. Did I kill both archers? Fuck. Would I be able to see him from here? Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, here he is. I'm getting distracted. My God. Slayheim says for him, he's okay by himself, but it gets even harder in a full group with everyone in voice chat talking. Yeah, that's tough. I've done that. Not in streaming though. I've done videos like that. I do the Discord boys videos, as I call them, or as myself or Sendrith or whoever's there that makes videos calls them. It can be tough. Push to talk is your best friend. And then what I've learned to do is to put in headphones, earbuds, so that, I mean, if that's your thing, you can hear them, but everybody else can't. That's not necessarily the best way to go about it, I guess. Because then you're responding to shit and people don't know what you're responding to, so that makes for an awkward time. You're right though, Slay. Like if it's a full group and you got 6 people in Discord, it gets quite chaotic. And you know what? I did a poll once. Did I do a poll? I don't know. Maybe like 2 years ago. I did either a poll on YouTube or I just asked for people's feedback in the comments. And it was pretty split. Like half the people were like, I love Discord videos, like where you're talking with other people in Discord. And then half of the comments were like, no, those suck, and I tend to skip those. And so it was pretty split down the middle. Oops. I think I'm getting behind here. Skeleton says Rekit was saying that one of his live streams we should do a streamer group adventure with a goal in P99, like just level up, wreck Blackburrow, and then that's it, get a goal accomplished. Yeah, like if we can I don't know what it would take, right? We all get together, we go, okay, here's our static group. Everybody make sure they have June 15th or whatever day. I'm just throwing a future day, probably not in June, because that's Monsters and Memories time, but like, if we can have like May 15th, everybody make sure you're off, like whether you got to put in a day at work to make sure you have it off, whatever it takes, tell your wife, take her out the day before, whatever it is. Was that this? Oh my God, I'm so bad, dude. I can't remember how many I've killed. Oh well. And something like that, and then we can then everybody's good to do like a 5-hour grind session. He meant Quarm, not P99. It was a typo. Yeah, that's fine. Either way, really. I mean, if it's a one-time session, what does it matter, I guess? But if you could do these one-time sessions like once a month, I was talking to him about it too behind the scenes a few weeks ago, so I know what he's talking about. Jabroni says we need to do a joint self-found playthrough, just a bunch of streamer / like YouTube guys. That would be something. The timing is the hardest thing, I'm like the only person on Azari too, but he has a different schedule than me. I'm on the West Coast, but I'm super early. Azari's on the West Coast, but he's like a super late guy. Everybody else is on the East Coast. Like literally everybody that lives in the United States is on the East Coast, it fucking seems like. Even on eBay when I'm selling stuff, every 9 out of 10 things I ship is literally on the East Coast. And it's fucking annoying because it's expensive to ship over there. But that's just the way it is. Let me find where I am. Xenolith says, you never know. Let me buff. You never know. There could be a secret nerd hiding in plain sight. Oh. That's very true. That is very true. Like, the friend at work where he was into, like, TCGs, trading card games and stuff, and I didn't know that. We were, like, sitting there talking. We sit next to each other in, like, cubicles next to each other. I had no idea. And then I had brought something up. And then he brought something up, and then I was like, oh, wait. Because we're in the same TCG world, but we don't play the same game. So that would be like he plays WoW, and I play EverQuest. We're both in the MMO world. But we didn't, you know, so we could talk MMOs. Like, he knows the lingo, you know, all that kind of shit. The market. Rasmus says, EQ can really make you brain fart also. Middle of a thought and then fear for breaks. Dude, you're preaching to the choir, brother. I talk about so many things, and then halfway through it, I start talking about something else and never get back to the main point. It's like, I feel like I'm known for that. It's terrible. EQ Emulation says, on 4th floor camping the key currently. Oh, Tower Frozen Shadow. I think I missed an earlier comment. I think I saw it. Fuck. Sorry, I'm fucking the chat up. I don't see it. On the, I think he's talking about Tower Frozen Shadow, though. Or maybe I just know because those are the videos he's putting out right now. That's probably what it is. On the 4th floor, camping the key currently. Eminem, unsure. Really, I play P99 green mostly, and sometimes Quarm. My enchanter is level 33 on Quarm. Yeah, man, I saw you on Quarm a couple times. And I see you putting out those Tower Frozen... Oh, there, you said it right there. 4th floor of Tower Frozen Shadow. I see your videos. Skeleton says, go check out EQ Emulation. Plays on P99, mostly, like you said. But it's all the same shit, baby. Skeleton says, sorry, I meant Quarm, not P99. Mistyped. Oh, man. I'm, like, back. I'm jumping around. Jump up, and get down. I can do that. A full self-found static would be hard. Logistic nightmare. Absolutely, dude. It is. We've tried that, and it's just hard. And the days that most people are available, like it was hard with Sendrith because he's in China. So that's another thing, dude. I'm like bitching about everybody being on the East Coast. Dude, Sendrith was in China, my guy. Like, so he's like, you guys down for Sunday night? And it's like, his Sunday night is at midnight is me waking up at 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning to play with him. You know what I mean? It's crazy. But we made it happen. That was easier than some of these other options. A 1 or 2 time adventure is doable. Yeah, or, you know, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I'm down too. Like, it's about the adventure, it's about the camaraderie, it's about hanging out. Don't really care if the characters end up going anywhere, you know? There's plenty of games you do that. Just remember back in the day playing like Mario and shit, before there was like a save. You didn't have memory cards, you couldn't save the game. Sometimes you get a password, I guess. But you would just bust out like Mario and just play with your friends or whatever, and you don't give a fuck. You lose progress every time you turn it on and turn it off. And you were just doing it to hang out and play and have fun. So I still have that mindset oftentimes. Pots and Pans says, what's your opinion on the difference in the time commitment between Monsters and Memories and Project Quarm? I'm feeling like Monsters and Memories isn't going to be solo friendly for grinding XP. I don't think it is, but I think it's going to be as solo friendly as EverQuest is. So if you can figure it out on EverQuest, then you can figure it out on Monsters and Memories, I do believe. It's not going to be optimal. It's not going to be easy. But you can make it happen, and you might have to find like the best camp, and you might have to use all your tools, and you might have a lot of downtime. Might be considered dad camping. But I think it's definitely doable. China's kind of far. A little bit, yeah. Unless you drill through the center of the earth, as they say. The password in Metroid? Is this dude killing my mobs? I guess they're not my mobs. Had to write that shit down. Yeah. punch out and stuff. Man, I should remember that code, but I can't off the top of my head. Skeleton says, yeah, exactly. To me, they would be throwaway tunes. Just give them up for fun and then delete for another adventure. All right, so this isn't aggroing on him, which means he's still in good standing. So I'm going to assume he's not killing him. There is some fucking dumbass rule where, like, I'm not allowed to call these a camp or some bullshit because it's, well, this is an indoor zone. This is a dungeon, no? I don't know how it works. Fuck it. Who cares? Yep, throwaway tunes for sure. There's fucking 32 people here? Goddamn. Jabroni says, even once a month would be a banger series. Yeah, honestly, like I'm super jealous of static groups. Like I watch, you know, like Nathan Napalm does the static groups and stuff, and then Slayheim had a static group with Nathan Napalm's crew, I'll call it, like Sparrow and Mr. C and all of them, and I'm super jealous of something like that. I would love to have a static group. Like, I mean, I do. It's called a fucking raid. But, like, no offense to raids and raiders, but, dude, I just don't have that much fun in raids. I don't mind going to raids because I want the gear. You know, the gear's really good. The gear helps me do cooler stuff outside of the raids with my friends in my smaller groups, either solo, duo, trio, small, single, six-man group, whatever. But that's really what I'm doing it for. I'm not raiding because I'm just having a fucking blast raiding. Like, no. It's kind of a slog. It's a ton of fucking trash for a couple of bosses. You know, it is what it is. It's not that great. And it's EverQuest, you know. Depending on your role, raid bosses are quite simple. It's not like live current WoW. I'm not even gonna say WoW Classic. It's not like live WoW where, you know, everybody's got to run over here and stand in this circle and don't stand in the fire and do this and do that and everything. It's, you know, it's quite simple, so it's not that engaging, we'll say. Xenolith says, wouldn't it be fire elemental without that raid? Exactly. I wouldn't have my extra 15 damage shield or whatever I said it was earlier. Oh shit. Cactus? Is that how you say it? What's up, dude? He knows what's up with the TCGs. Homie's got the Ghastly PFP or Avatar or whatever. Ghastly? Oops, I'm so sorry. Coughing, I meant. What the fuck? What has gone into me? Ghastly. What the fuck? Or was it even wheezing? What did I say? I guessed it right last time. I forgot. Wheezing? Coughing. Coughing. No, it is coughing. Hell yeah. What's up, dude? So what we doing here? We got up to 82% on the AAs. Just chilling. We're 86% an hour. Not bad. So, yeah, Pots and Pans said he maybe had heard that the XP got nerfed. Definitely not. It's been the same. It's as good as ever. Like, it didn't used to be this good. Obviously, we've seen... Oh, the Fire Elemental is going away. Obviously, we've seen... In the past, we got the buffs to, like, Luckland zones and all that kind of stuff. So it did get better. So this is as good as it's ever been. But I will say... that it did, this spot did get nerfed in the past. I'll put out a video showing what it was, because I recorded it, but I was sworn to secrecy, so somebody in my friends group, my real life friends group, found this spot launch week of Luckland. A buddy of mine found the spot, and it was really, really good. And it was even better than it is now in a sense of I don't know the word for it. Maybe the XP wasn't as good as it is now, but it was easier to do it. Because there was like, if you needed to, or if you wanted to, you can kind of glitch it out a little bit. The archers up here. Basically what happened is they were rooted. They were rooted in place. So they'll still shoot you from far, but they had a dead zone. So you could abuse the dead zone if you wanted or needed to. So if you stood right outside of their melee range, but you're still too close for them to shoot you with range, and they're rooted in place, so they just stand there and look at you like an idiot. And if you got dots and a pet, or if you can grab aggro and you got a pet, they'll just sit there and look at you while you sit in med, and your dots kill them, or your pet kills them. And they do no damage. So you could technically be in here killing them, you know, while they're redcons or whatever, as long as you can land a dot, whatever it is. And they drop bows that aren't no joke, dude. These bows go for 24 plat a piece. So, you know, it was abusable. I didn't abuse it because I didn't need to. I was already level 60 on a necro. But I could fear them, and they just stay in place. So that's convenient. You know, they're rooted. So I could fear them, and even if I am in range, they still just look at me like an idiot. But I got it on footage because I knew it was going to be nerfed, and I knew I couldn't put it out because my friends were like, you know, we weren't poop socking it, but nobody knew about it then. And so we were like taking turns farming here, and in respect of them they found it. You know, if I find something, I just tell you guys, I don't give a shit. I'll just tell you about it and then complain about it later. But they were like, don't make a video on this. They're like, I'm going to show you somewhere, but don't make a video on it. And I was like, okay. But eventually I just made videos on it anyway, so. Can you alt click with Zeal now? For clickies? Or what do you mean? Yeah, for clickies? You can. You can make macros and do clickies out of your bags now. So that's pretty cool. You need like the latest version of Zeal, and then you got to do some macro. And then you can just make a button, and you can click clickies out of the bag. I just don't do it because I'm lazy, I guess. Your mouse should be able to right click. Well, the thing is, if I do it in the bag, it'll just put it on. So you mean alt right click from the bag? I don't know. I need to update or something. I haven't updated Zeal in a while. I mean, a while as in, like, I don't know, a month maybe. Probably not even a month. But I think the new clicky stuff is only like a couple to a few weeks old. I just need to go download it. I just haven't. I've been fucking whatever, dude. Just putting my time other places and being lazy. There's no excuse. Could be a keybind. Yeah, it's true. It might be. I need to download Zeal. I know that 100%. I need to now download the new Zeal for sure. I was told that. And I haven't. I haven't. Since I was told that, I haven't downloaded Zeal. So I do know I need to do that. Skeleton says, yeah, he just uses macros now to fire off. J-boot, circle it. Just keeps them in the bag. Yeah. Yeah, Xenolith. I have been dabbling in multiple MMOs. It's been interesting. AOA was so much fun, though. It really was. Surprisingly. Oh, did my light just turn back on? That's great. Yeah. I knew it was fun. You know, I've played it before. I did a stream on it like a year ago or so. I played it a long-ass time ago, and it was called EverQuest, but I think this latest rendition of it was the most fun that I've had. It was really fun. And, you know, part of that is because I was probably overpowered Beastlord or Beast Warden. Like, you know, what are you going to do? So probably credit to the Beast Warden for being just completely overpowered. But I actually played with, oh, excuse me. Oh my God. This is the 9:30 a.m. Chinese food I ate. It's killing me. California early over here. I mean, I've had a couple hours now, but Anyways, I did a small group with Kazrax on a wizard, and I had a lot of fun with that too. And the wizard's not really overpowered. Razman says he hasn't gotten the new version either. Always afraid save settings reset. Oh yeah. I haven't really had that issue with save settings getting reset, but that would be annoying if so. One thing you can do is like go copy your UI.dll or whatever and copy it and paste it somewhere else and then download the new thing and then drag and drop it or something like that. Cactus said AOA looked really good. He's pretty excited to play it when it launches. Yeah, we don't even have any kind of rough. It's like pre-alpha, so it might be a while until it comes out. Seems like they got a lot of work to do. It seems pretty polished, but at the same time, it seems like they have a lot that they want to do, I should say. Skeleton said, play Paladin in AOA. It feels good. Not as OP, but still feels really strong. They nailed that class in his honest opinion. Paladin. Interesting. Is that popping up on there? It is. I was trying to see what that said. Skeleton says, Zeal saved settings won't reset. You're good. Pro tip. This is a banker right here. This little gnome. He's pissed at me, but if you have feign death or hide or sneak or sneak, I guess. If you have sneak or feign death, you can bank right there. Skeleton says he's got all the technical answers. Yeah, true. Cactus says, I'm kind of glad it has a while until it comes out. I still need to level my PQ and M&M tunes. Finally left P99. Yeah, big true. Big true. There's a lot of stuff coming out this year, which is making, you know, people like us, it's a good problem to have, but it's also a problem. So if AOA can wait a bit, that would be great. Let it cook. Let it cook. You finally left P99. How long ago did you leave P99? And it'll always be there, you know, when we need it. P99 is not going anywhere. You know, I see a universe where, and I said this a few times, and you know, I call Project Quarm my EverQuest home, my forever home, and everything like that. But I do also see a universe where Pop comes out, Planes of Power comes out in October. Over the next 6 to 9 months, you know, everybody clears Pop, farms the ever-living shit out of Pop, eventually gets like actual, literal best in slot. Some people like alts, some people don't. Some people are, you know, just over it or whatever. And then they're looking for that old school feeling again, and they go back to P99. I could see that. Not everybody. But as, you know, I could see that. I could see P99 taking back some players or whatever. Greenwood Forest says Tane really does. Held a conference with me about setting up OBS, shortcuts, start making vids. Just got to learn how to edit, overlay music. And. So Greenwood Forest, have you put anything out yet? Everybody, click on Greenwood Forest. Go sub for future content. You'll be ready for when it starts coming out. Cactus says he played P99 for about 10 years, but super casual, not a raider or anything, blue and green. Yeah, that was me too, dude. Same thing, played about 10 years. On and off, blue and green, blue until green. I never went back to blue after green came out, just stayed on green. And never really rated. I rated a few things, like epic targets, nothing crazy. Like I didn't go in TOV You know, GG's balls deep in TOV if you've heard. So, but I did do like Fadedar and like, you know, Naggy and like shit like that. Nothing crazy. Just to like help some. Ooh, second ding. Let's go. How many we got now? We got 4 AA points. Let's spend them. Let's go to Archetype. Let's do Combat Stability rank 2. Yoink. Only 6 more until the next one. Razman says, Greenwood music overlay can be so finicky. Razman will tell you. Razman and Skeleton put the time in. And it's appreciated, dudes. It's noticed and appreciated. The time in to go back over and put in a whole playlist of songs that correlate with what's going on in the video. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and it's mentally taxing too, you know, to know what to play where. It's a secret to everyone, does this as well. His ability to pull songs from... to pull songs from Ocarina of Time and to find where they fit in EverQuest, which is quite quite crazy how well they fucking fit in EverQuest. Is pretty good. I like it a lot. You don't make it look so easy though. I know they do. They really do. Split recording channels is the key, but it's technical. Yeah, I always split my audios up. Yeah, that's what I have right now as well, but then it didn't work. It was working earlier, like pre-stream. I was like checking my channels and everything was good. And then I start the stream and my EverQuest sound channel is like borked. So I just put on my desktop. So, you know, you're hearing the sound through the desktop, but it was just working. And then I click start stream and then it doesn't work, so whatever. But yeah, that's definitely something you want to do too, like if you're going to be recording and have people in Discord, because then you could turn them on or off at any given point. You want to do your intro or your outro, you could just mute them through OBS instead of anything else. You can turn them down or up or off completely. Like, I streamed in a raid. I was raiding on the Necro a couple of years ago, and I was streaming, and it's like, you guys can't just sit there and listen to my fucking raid talk the entire time. Like, what is that? So, right? So you got to put OBS, or I'm sorry, Discord on a separate channel in OBS and mute those mofos. But you still need to hear them, right? So. About as borked as the 76ers right now? Bro, tell me about it. Lakers are borked as well. God damn. We got the win, though, so there's that. You guys are playing right now. It's almost over, huh? I'm missing the game to do this live stream. Let me see. What's the score? They're playing the Celtics, right? So yeah, you're fucked. No offense. Oh shit. You're borked as hell. That's brutal. Embiid going down with the surgery and all that, that's brutal, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Are we supposed to be over there? Shit. Are we supposed to be over there? Fuck. Ah, we were supposed to be over here. As long as I can get him before the other guy shows up. He's gonna be buffed, but oh well. Doesn't really matter. You're liking this outcome? What do you mean? Thinking about playing Monsters of Memory, says Retro Jim. Yeah, man. Sign up for the beta, see if you can get in and just fart around a little bit. Well, I mean, maybe you've done some of the open betas or open alphas on the weekends. Have you already gotten your hands dirty a little bit so you kind of know what to expect? Xenoless says, pretty sure the process is done for the 76ers. Yeah? What's his contract look like? You think they're just going to get rid of him? I saw a crazy stat for the process and Jokic, and this was like the day before Embiid was coming back from his latest injury, not the appendicitis, but the one right before that. and it said games played since Embiid won MVP, and it was like 80 something, and then it said it had Jokic right there, and it said triple doubles since Embiid won MVP, and Jokic has as many triple doubles as Embiid has games played since he won MVP in like what 22, 23. So crazy. Oh, okay, you're a Celtics fan. Okay, got it. Yeah. Well, shoot, you want us to do well so you can have another Celtics-Lakers finals in which, you know, looking at the teams right now, Celtics would probably win that. But, you know, if we can stall long enough, we'll get Luka back eventually. Retro Jim says, not really, haven't been able to play, was hoping to start early access launch. It would be nice to at least get in there and get a feel for it, because there are some things that are kind of clunky and stuff. And, you know, you kind of want to make sure that you're down. You're down and, you know, people compare it to EverQuest a lot, which, you know, is very comparable to EverQuest, but EverQuest is quite smooth. Whereas they got some work to do, you know, on Monsters and Memories. It could be clunky at times. Something that I had brought up in a couple videos ago is like the hitbox situation and how far mobs are away and they start hitting you, and I don't know how bards are managing to kite and stuff like that. It could be interesting. But hopefully it gets squashed out, especially after we start giving them money in June. Hopefully that enables them to crack down and start pounding shit out, you know. Xenolith says that's nuts. 76ers should just be done with Embiid. Yeah. How old is he now? He's like 33 or something. I don't know. It's a bummer. I mean, I feel for those guys. It sucks when you just get injured all the time. Retro Jim says, maybe I'll be very behind players who have the opportunity to join testing. Yeah, and, you know, I've had access the whole time. I had closed alpha access. I've played the open alphas. I now have the closed beta access. I've had access literally the whole time, but I've chosen not to get crazy. Like, people have 60s or 50s or whatever high levels in the alpha and the beta and everything, and I'm just choosing not to do that. I don't want to burn out. I don't necessarily want to know everything. There's going to be so many things that change and stuff, but I think kind of like getting in there, getting your hands dirty, making sure you like things, and maybe even figuring out what class you want to play come June 1st isn't a bad idea. Xenolith says, Monsters and Memories, just Monsters and Memories? Just looks clunky. Yeah. Not gonna argue that. Razman says, I got to try it recently and was surprised how it was. Well, that's ambiguous. How were you surprised? Yeah, I'd rather wait a little bit, says Xanathal. Yeah. Xenolith says, Adrenaline Online looks slow. Absolutely, dude. It is slow. That's like my only kind of complaint. Well, I mean, I'm not big on voxel graphics either, but I'm not a graphics guy. I play EverQuest. I play Diablo 2 non-resurrected, old school Diablo 2. I play WoW Classic. I play games that look like shit. So graphics aren't an issue to me. So I can get over the voxel thing, even though it does look kitty, it does look cute. I can get over it. But some people can't get over it. Some people are just like, fuck this. And, you know, to each their own. But my only real complaint is the run speed, dude, just 10% or something. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the exact percent is, but like, just a little something. Give me a little something. The combat's not too bad. The combat doesn't seem slow. It seems the same as anything else in this kind of genre. Xanathal says, Druid Goblin here. Goblin Druid. You would think a Shaman. But it's pretty cool that they could be druids. Why not? Retro Jim says, do you think Eminem will give that kind of feeling that people remember when they played EQ back in the day? It does. It already does. The answer to that's already there. It does. That's like one of its biggest features, I would say. Oops. Oh, man. We're, oh, well. I need my bow. I'm cheap. So I think Retro Jim, when you play it the first time, that's the first thing that's going to come to your mind. You're going to start talking to NPCs. You're going to start playing classes. You're going to look around town. You're going to be fucking lost. You're not going to know what to do, where to go. People are going to be... The community's like pretty good, like EQ, you know. People are going to be helpful, and there'll be people standing at like a fountain in town and buffing you and giving you so and stuff. And so I think that's going to be the first thing that comes to your mind. Xenolith says, could just be the models on how things look slow. Could be. But I don't know. It feels freaking slow. Cactus says, oh my god, so true. The voxel graphics I can overlook easily, but that run speed laughed my ass off. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody told me it's because I play ogres. Like, the last 2 characters I've made were ogres. I made an ogre warrior, and then I made an ogre Beastlord warden. And that could be it, because ogres feel like they run slow, you know, in EverQuest as well. And then you get on like a little gnome or a halfling, and it feels like I'm running at incredible speeds, to quote Dumb and Dumber, but, or it feels like you're running at incredible speeds. But so that could be a thing too. Like maybe if I played some other race, maybe it wouldn't feel so bad. I don't know. Xenolith says, I don't mind the Minecraft look, just the mechanics movement was slow. The mechanics are slow? Like like the animations, like swinging and stuff? Because, I don't know, as a Beastlord, it felt pretty fast. And as a wizard, I can nuke as much as I want until I run out of mana. Xanathal says, oh yeah, the run was super slow. Totes. Xanathal also says, I was a rogue and was like, what the hell? Oh, do you go even slower when you're, did I skip one? I always get paranoid when they don't spawn straight away. I think I was just late last time. When you stealth or something as a rogue, it's even like slower, I guess, huh? Skeleton says, play an ogre in M&M without run speed buff, and it feels like AoA, in my honest opinion. Doesn't feel far off. Oh, yeah? I haven't played an ogre full-on in Monsters and Memories. But yeah, so there's something to it then, right? It's like the bigger races just feel slower, for sure. But yeah, AoE run speed feels slower in general, says Skeleton. And also he says, agility directly affects run speed in... What? Agility directly affects run speed in AoA? And I haven't had enough time to figure out how much it affects it. I need more time in AoA. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, then it sounds like I'm the problem. You just got to figure it out, I guess. Or roll, or, you know, make a class that has so. Which, to be fair, the Beast Warden, I'm assuming, gets so later on. And at level 20, your wolf can, you know, give you some run speed buff, so... you know, it'll fix itself eventually. Oh, shit. During, like, live streams... I never live stream, but during live streams, you can like give out memberships or something. I should do that. What do I do? Let's see if this works. You guys are just gonna get a loading screen on there. Oh, there it goes. Cold egg roll? Who do we got? Cold egg rolled. Bro chill. Breezy K. Zukin, what's up? Zukin got a sub. And Mikhail Krauser. Yeah, your YouTube allows you to give out like 10 a month. And I stream like once a year, so Yeah, these people don't. It's not like Twitch. I think for Twitch you have to be there watching to get the sub, but that's not how YouTube works. The membership goes to anybody who's a sub to you, who's following you, they can get it. So they'll get a notification on their phone or whatever. Jossie says, "Damn, I've been a member for 14 months already. Time flies." Yeah, dude. You got the dope icon next to your name. Thanks a lot for that, man. That is a long time. I've only had memberships for like 17 months, I think is the longest. So, pretty much the entire time, dude. Was that both? God damn, I'm so bad at this. I'm just gonna stand right here. So keep an eye on it. Xanathal says, "Yeah, I've never seen you stream. I just got home from work, so I was like, wow, what's going on?" Yeah, I know. I don't know. I've streamed probably like 10 times in the last 2 years. So once a quarter, about, in the last like 2.5 years. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, probably like every 3 to 4 months, I'll randomly stream, or I did like 2 or 3 in a row and then took a year off or something. I don't know. I'm trying to do them more. I always say I'm going to do them more, and then I just never do. You know, for all the reasons I said earlier, they're tough. I got a lot of background noise with like the roommate situation, and that bothers me, not being able to like pause the video and to let them run their course, throw their fit, whatever they're going to do. And then when they're done, I can unpause and keep going, kind of thing. My neighbor is like unpredictable and just I can't even explain to you guys. He'll roll down the windows of his car, which is parallel parked like right here, and then he'll just blast music like a fucking beast. Slayheim, bro. You're too good to me. You didn't have to. Xanathal, what's up? You got one right there, dude. Blackalure. Apzu? Dude, look, you even gifted one to your homie. What are the odds of that, Slayheim? And Mestramo. And it's only Lee. Grats, dudes. Thanks, Slayheim. That's fucking dope, dude. That's super huge. Thanks, man. You're too kind. Thanks for streaming. Aw. Did I buff my pet? So bad. So bad. I guess you can choose who the members are, but welcome Xanathal. Oh, you can't choose. Yeah, you can't. It's like random gift subs. I think on Twitch you can choose maybe, right? Yeah. Les, what's up, dude? Where you at, homie? Where are you at? You busy? You working hard, dude? Miss you at the raids, man. I'm cracking super dry jokes with like movie references, and I just get crickets, my guy. I need you there. Slayheim. Oh my god, dude. Come on, man. What the fuck? Slayheim with the 20. You're welcome, bruh. Thanks for your dedication to EQ and all the content. Jesus Christ. Thanks, dude. Let me like that. Massive, my bro. Everybody, make sure to go watch Slayheim's video from this morning. The podcast with Kriddle, who is currently going extremely hard on Monsters and Memories and is going to continue to do that. Catching it live. Yay, says Les. And while you're over there, sub if you haven't, but I'm sure you already have. Especially if you guys are going to be into Monsters and Memories and stuff, it's going to be the place to be, for sure. Also, if you don't know, somehow you're living under a rock, Slayheim's done recently a couple interviews with some of the Monsters and Memories devs. So if you are into Monsters and Memories and all that, he's got Zukin and also Robert Ingstrom, the musician. And don't let him being the musician composer of Monsters and Memories and all that fool you. That interview was fucking lit. That thing was insane. The Home Slice has an insane history with EverQuest. That was, no offense to anybody else, including myself, none of his guests, but that was my favorite for sure. No offense to anybody. Robert's a fucking beast, dude. He's like one of my favorite fucking people. And I don't even really know him. Well, game one for the 76ers is mercifully over. Put him down. Put him down. How did Tatum and Brown do? Did Tatum, is he back to normal? He's freaking balling out. Man, all right, let's give another 5 out. Because I can give 10 a month, so let's do the last 5 that they'll give me. Dude, Slayheim, thank you so much. You're crazy, dude. All right, there's another 5 there. Morally, 3186. Silent Solvent, Chris Vicious, Silver Direwolf, and OK Chump. Grats. Slayheim says, dude, I didn't know you can gift your own membies. Yeah, so 10 a month, dude. You can do them in intervals of 5, and you get 10 a month. So, yeah, make sure you hand those out every month. Xenolith says he's pretty well for being less than a year removed from an Achilles tear. Yeah, no shit, right? No shit. The only person that I can remember that came back faster than Jason Tatum was Kobe. Kobe came back like a little bit faster, but Jason came back so fast. Dude, and I know you can gift your... Oh, my bad. I already read that. Whoop. Man, we're still grinding the same shit, you guys. Crazy. I feel like I should go somewhere else. Should we go to the room next door and kill some undead stuff? There's more downtime with that, though. Tatum had 25 and Brown had 26. Nice. I'm sure they filled up the rest of the stats as well. The gruesome twosome right there, that's for sure. Seems like a good spot for a AA grind though. Yeah, this is, man. This is it, man. This is great. And it's right next, we're right next to the Nexus. So, you know, if you're dependent on KEI or something, like you can see I got 20 minutes left. We've been here for 2 hours now. Well, I mean, I've been streaming for 2 hours. I've had my character here for quite a while. But you can just run over the Nexus, snag a KEI, and run back. And if you're fast enough, you can just do it between spawns. Like, it's close enough to just do it between spawns. It's right there. Oh, you can't see the map, but whatever. Skeleton says he's chilling in Fungus Grove right now, killing beetles on Skeleton. Oh, doing a little beetle killing. Spoiler. That's where I dinged 60, right? Yeah. On those beetles. Oh shit. Getting a re-up of KEI? What is this? What's up, dude? Minesweeper. Getting the haste? I'll tell you what, I'll even give you Paragon, man. For all the mana you're spending on me. Thanks, dude. Shout out to Minesweeper in the chat. Big dog. You're so hot, man. Burning down the house. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. But seriously, thanks, man. Oh my god, Raz, the ice cream man's coming. Here, let me turn up my volume, my intake. As they get closer, you'll hear it. They do come on Sundays, and actually earlier, because they usually don't come till like 4 p.m. on when you hear them in my other videos. 30. Oh, do I have to turn that off, or where is it? Nah, you'll override it, huh? Yeah. Oh, that mask. Wrong mask. I was thinking the haste mask. My bad. More like 30-second cast time. Shout out to the ice cream man. He doesn't know it, but shout him out. We're gonna gift sub to the ice cream man. Is that pissed off Eric Swallowswell as the video title picture? I don't know who that is. Sounds like, oh man, I'm sitting here getting hit. There's no shot I'm gonna get that off. Whoops. Sounds like a porn star though. But no, it's actually Dexter. You know, the serial killer, Dexter, the TV show. But I just replaced the word Dexter with Rexar, the same like font or whatever, and obviously just pasted the face on top. Yeah, the mask doesn't last very long for the he's taking the Blade Master here. Oh, what? Come on. I wonder where he's taking him. I'm asking where Minesweep's going to take him. Minesweeper's going to take Blade Master, Kelsich. He's a former congressman? Oh, sounds like a porn star, to be honest. Swallowswell? No shot, dude. There's got to be some good little signs that they post around town when it's election time. He's gonna try the skeletons. Oh yeah, cool. Well, you're probably listening, maybe. As if you're listening, as an enchanter, there's 2 more skeletons, so you can do 5 skeletons. There's 2 more up by the Necro GM. You just have to pacify the Necro GM. If you're, you know, brave enough, I guess. I don't know. I can't do those other two skeletons because I don't have a way to pacify. The Necro will wreck me. I mean, he's in the news for related reasons. Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll try that. Don't like to fight GMs. Yeah, me either. But you got the 3. The 3 skeletons are easy. You know, you could just take them easy, and then you can get an extra 2. So that'd be pretty nice. That'll make it more worth it. And the skeletons are level 47. So doing 5 level 47 skeletons is probably equivalent to doing the 6 level 45s that I'm doing. I've got to imagine, if not more. I was doing just the 3 skeletons, and I was getting like around... something around like 50%, I think, an hour. So yeah, you'll probably get around 80% or so. It's not bad. Something. You'll see wizards. Wizards will come in here and they'll grab the 4 scowns. They'll grab the 2 scowns here and the 2 scowns up here, and they'll leave the archers alone. And they'll quad them right here. It's not bad. It's not bad little quad. Now, if you're crazy, or if you're like on, as we were talking about earlier, and you're just like super hyper focused, obviously you can go to Maiden's Eye and quad there for better XP or whatever. Well, I hear the ice cream man, but he's far away. I think he stopped somewhere. He's serving the public. So what do you guys got going on this Sunday? Sunday. Monster Truck Madness. I'm not doing too much. This, obviously, and then I'm gonna... Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. And then I'm gonna watch some basketball the rest of the time. Playoffs, for those of you who don't watch basketball or whatever, playoffs started yesterday, so... Pretty exciting stuff for the next week. There's going to be just tons of games until it thins out, right? Until some people lose their series, and then it gets less and less games until the finals, and then it's over. So the first week of playoffs, I'm usually just locked in watching basketball all day, every day. Slayheim says, editing, getting ready for next Sunday. Y'all hear that? New podcast dropping next Sunday, 7 a.m. Pacific, 10 a.m. Eastern. Be there. Motto Man says, gonna teach him to fish. Who's him? Oh wait, I'm taking the kid camping. I missed that. I'm taking the kid camping tonight and all day tomorrow, teaching him to fish. Hell yeah, dude. Touching grass, as your kid may say. Very nice. And on a Monday, you're gonna have it all to yourself, hopefully. You'll be able to just relax and take in the nice clean air. That's something I look forward to. I don't know, I'm sure a bunch of you, like, I don't know where Razman lives, but he talks about living on, you know, a minimum of 3 acres or whatever. So you got some space, and he said there's some like forestry and stuff in the back. So I know a lot of you are living, you know, in places that aren't like right in the city, but man, motherfuckers, I live in Southern California, goddammit. So one thing that I look forward to is getting out. When I get out, is just the air, dude. You can you can see stars, because you can't see stars at night here. You know, you go outside and you look up and you don't see stars here. You might see 1 or 2. You see the moon and then like 1 or 2 stars. So you got to go out somewhere outside of the city, outside of the light pollution, so you could see some stars. You could see the Milky Way. You can breathe the fresh air and shit like that. So that's what I look forward to. Like, I don't even need an activity like fishing or snowboarding or whatever. I just need to get out and just sit by the fire and enjoy it, you know what I mean? Usually that's what my friends and I do. We'll just take beers and like hot dogs. We'll just fucking sit there and talk, you know? That's it. Excited. It's Slayheim says excited. It's going to be Goblin Works. I'm putting in a bunch of his art in. You guys heard it here. Goblin Works, another dev slash artist, you know, an artist for the Monsters and Memories gang over there. It's gonna be the 3rd one, dude. Killing it with the big names, taking names. Greenwood Forest says, dude, go get a rocket pop on stream. I know. If you could like seamlessly change the stream from this to like your cell phone and then just walk outside and grab a bomb pop, get those fake gum cigarettes, stand outside and smoke a stick of gum. Remember those? I think they're illegal now. Doesn't mean they don't sell them. Xenolith says, Spring Break, where are you? Spring Break. Holy shit. Skeleton says, grinding XP on Skeleton. Then off to edit some videos on the new PC and force myself to learn DaVinci Resolve. You got a new PC. That's what editing does to you, my guy. Editing stuff in like 4K or 1440p or anything like that, and you see how long it takes to edit these like videos that are over an hour, and you're just like, fuck this, dude. And then you get a beast like this mofo. You know, it's crazy, right? We got these, some of us have these insane computers, and then we're playing fucking EverQuest. Joshy Z says, just chilling, waiting for work. Rip. Gonna watch LCS because for some reason I still watch Pro League. I don't think you're the only one. I think Slayheim watches that. I think. Slayheim says, dude, that's awesome. Shout out to Razman. That's what I dream of. Yeah, I know, really, right? To retire somewhere where you just got a little bit of room. Slayheim also says, I live in one of those cookie cutter neighborhoods where you can reach over and touch the next house. Oh, yeah, what do they call that? They call that like modern development, or I forget what they call it. Modern housing or whatever. Little houses on the hillside. Little houses made of ticky-tacky. That's me too, though, dude. Not that close. We have like a backyard and a few extra feet between us and the next guy, but I know what you're talking about. Basically the same shit. Skeleton says, I am in the country. All farmland around me. 2.5 acres to myself, and we have a good 40 plus chickens and growing a flock. Going to make a business out of it next year or two. And you got the bees too. Not the bees! Greenwood Forest says, the air and stars? Man, sorry to hear that. Had Northern Lights here 2 nights ago. Bro, I've never seen the Northern Lights, dog. That's actually like on my bucket list, as dumb as it sounds. I mean, it doesn't sound dumb because they're dope, but it sounds dumb because it has to be on a bucket list to fucking do it. Motto Man says, I'm off for the next 4 weeks. Instead of breaking my vacations apart, I took all 4 weeks at once. Fuck work. Totally. But you might want to save that for June. Maybe not. I don't know if you're playing. If you plan on going that hard. Joshy Z says, I always like the Ninja Turtle ice cream faces. Hell yeah, with the gumball eyes? Fuck yeah, dog. They always look like they're like a little overbaked, if you would. I don't mean cooked, but you know what I mean. They're always like, and their face is like distorted, but I love those too. Greenwood Forest says, nice Tane. We're rural as well. Live on a half section. Chickens are hilarious. And devil creatures, aren't they? Chickens are fucking dinosaurs, man. Xenolith says, well, who camps on a Monday? Unless it's a holiday somewhere. It's probably. I don't know. Who knows? Shitload of countries. Is it a holiday? I don't even fucking know. If it was a holiday in our country, I wouldn't even know it. It might be. My work, we're open 24/7, 365, so I don't even remember holidays anymore. I get scheduled all of them, it seems, anyways. Minesweep says, cannot pass you the GM, unfortunately. Only 3 skellies then. No! Fuck, I think that's a nerf, dude. Because I remember seeing people doing it at clerics. Is it different with a cleric? Because I remember a cleric somehow pulling these guys. These scowns right here, without pulling the GM in the middle. There was a cleric here once upon a time. This is a long time ago, so I am curious. Oh shit, forgot about this guy. Unless, you know, theirs works differently. HOA shitty home. If you got shitty HOA, then yeah. Or if they, you know, they ask too much. Your grass is too tall, sir. Slayheim says, LOL, yep. Motto Man, exactly. Motto Man says, sounds like HOA nightmare. Greenwood Forest says, come on up to Canada, we got you. Hell yeah, dude. I've actually been to Canada once. I was like really young. This is before you needed passports and shit. Just went up in like Michigan, I think it was. Up, you know, Niagara Falls. That was really cool. Obviously tourist area, so it is what it is, but still really nice. This motherfucker. Oh, that's the other dude. That was the guy up there. I thought it was somebody else. Niagara Falls, Ohio side. Oh, there you go. Martin. Damn, boy. Catching you live? I know, bro. Somebody else said they're going to go buy a lotto ticket. That's what it feels like, right? Jabroni says, living in an RV, rip that Starlink and travel for work. Oh, shit. Van life, as they call it, right? I see them on Instagram and shit. Not that I'm on social media, really, but nonetheless, I see them on like Instagram and shit like that. Living the van life. There's something about that, dude, you know? I don't know. Obviously, it'd be tough. It's hard if you have a family. It's easier if it's just you or you and a girl. But a van or an RV with a Starlink, there's just something freeing about it, not gonna lie. Life would be difficult, though, in certain aspects. I'm a Ninja Turtle ice cream right now. Yeah? Minesweep says, yeah, target is unaffected. Shit. Fuck. I wonder if that's a nerf or if, I don't know, they would somehow figuring something else out. I figure like that, I think that's a thing though, right? GMs are always kind of, they play by different rules because they're GMs, right? So I figure like that was always a thing. The Gnome starting city, Yuskoth says, the Gnome starting city is awesome, but constant ticking of the clock makes me question my reality. Yeah, was it Skeleton that was down there, or was that Razman, or was that both of you guys? It might have been both of you guys went down there recently and had the same opinion. You're just like, I gotta mute this because the ticking is insane. They were down in Solusek and down in the Gnome area. Martin says, van life is fun till mosquito season. Eee. I can imagine. Greenwood Forest says, come check out Churchill, Manitoba, his province. A polar bear capital of the world. Northern lights like crazy, beluga whales. And also some other cool shit, like a plane wreck and grounded shipwreck. Oh, dang. Sounds delightful. There goes my light again. Skeleton says, yeah, both of us, but man, that ticking. Yeah, let's buff the pet. Dude, we've literally been doing the same camp for like over 2 hours now. How crazy. I mean, it's not crazy to do. It's crazy to do it streaming, I think. Motto Man says, Canada is great, but too damn cold. Yeah, bit cold. Better than a bit hot, though, I think, maybe. I don't know. I say that, but then shoveling snow would probably get old yesterday. Greenwood is hella up there. The population density is super low. You are out there. If you're looking at the Northern Lights, you got to be pretty up there, right? You got to be pretty up there. Speaking of forests, though, as well, Greenwood Forest. Dude, the forests of Canada are nutty. Super cool. Until you run into a moose or something when you're driving through. -40 winters. Tons of snow. I prefer 100 degree Fahrenheit over 30 or below. And a freeze. Yeah, you got those arrows, dude. Oh, I'm almost full. I'm gonna have to go sell off. I can get rid of these curses. Or remove curses. Well, and Minesweeper, when was the last time you were at the Necros or whatever? The vampires, I mean, Jesus. The moose don't fuck around? Yeah, I know, seriously, right? The dudes are insane. Dudes are insane, massive beasts. Skeleton says he can't handle over 85 degrees, he'll die. Nearest neighbor is 2 miles. But the views and privacy are nice, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Minesweeper said he was there today at the old vampire camp we used to pretty much live at on the Necro. You got a fist and a helmet. What do the fists go for now? They still Do they still sell? Like 2K or something? What are they down to at this point? Getting power leveled. Hoof prints the size of dinner plates. God damn. I feel like I can't say goddamn anymore. Because then, I don't know. Like, I'll just say it like, I don't know. That's like natural to me. But then I'm just like, oh shit. It's going to sound like I'm trying to be Rekit. Greldag, what's up, dude? Says you got between a cow and a calf moose hiking once. Uh-oh. Was the most scared I'd ever been. They both just stared at me for a while, then lumbered off into the bush. Damn. Yeah, that would be scary, man. Helmet is vendor fodder at the moment. 150 on bios. Yeah, don't they vendor for like 150? I guess you lose a little bit due to like charisma or whatever. Oh, sold the fist for 1,700. There's one right now for 1,900. Yeah, that camp is cooked. I actually went yesterday. I went to maybe that's what I should have done instead of this dump. Yesterday I went to maybe next time I need AAs, I'll go farm the Awakening Lands again. I went to the Awakening Lands yesterday, and it was pretty cleared out when I went. The reason I didn't go today, actually, is because it was busy yesterday, and it's the weekend, so it's always going to be busy. But I went to the Awakening Lands last week, yesterday, Jesus, and it was cleared out when I first got there. There was just one other enchanter there, and then the next thing I know, a second enchanter was there, and enchanters can clear that bitch out pretty good. They can clear a lot of stuff out. And then so I had to train out because somehow I aggroed 4 things. I don't even know how that happened. And so I trained that to the zone, and then I came back, and then suddenly there were the 2 enchanters plus 2 necros plus something else that I didn't know what it was. Everybody has a non on, so it looked like a cleric, but I doubt it was a fucking cleric. But there was somebody else there, and I was like, man, this place is cooked. So I ended up just grabbing a room and locking that room down because I didn't have much of a choice after that. Can we kill that big guy with the no-drop sword there? I never did him. Or maybe he's too powerful. Who's that? I'm gonna go up here to kill these guys, but who's the guy with the no-drop sword? I don't even know who that is. He's in this zone? Oh, my bad. You mean at the vampire place? No-drop sword? He's too powerful though, for sure. I saw him wipe full like group with a tank and a cleric and everything, and he wiped him out. They came back and they killed him, but he's insane. I think I've seen a bard. I think I saw a bard solo him. I don't know how, man, because he's got to summon. He's got to cast. Like, he's a caster, so he's gonna cast on you. I don't know how the bard killed him. I mean, the general in here? I don't know who that is. What? Where is he? He's like in one of these buildings or what? I can't go in these buildings. I'll get fried. Oh, shit. All these GMs hate me pretty bad. They probably hate you too. I didn't even know somebody in here dropped something. He is more of a goddamn or whatever, but every time I do that, I sound like Bill Clinton. But still, you know what I mean? Still. Can I loot this guy? Or, oh, I didn't get credit for it. I can say Rekit's phrases too. Motoman says, I'd be scared shitless in front of a moose. I hear they can be aggressive too. Especially if their calf is around or whatever. That's your... Oh, there's nothing to loot there, but that's your body if you want to loot it. What are we talking about here? The general, is he up here? Oh, this guy. Well, let's take a look and see what we're dealing with here, huh? General Jared? Let's see. Real quick, what we got going here? 75,000 hit points. Unfearable, unslowable, unmezzable, immune to lull, double attack, magic attack, uncharmable, summons. Hits for 262. Yeah, that's a no-go. Sorry, dude. Oh, yeah, it doesn't matter. We're just chilling. Oh, the XP, I mean. Let's buff the pet. Motomance has got to run. Enjoy your Sunday, folks. You too, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Super cool to be able to have conversations live and not just in the comments section, which I do also enjoy. I told you guys, it's my favorite part of the day. Take a break from work. I walk around like the area, the neighborhood of my work. So I take my 10-minute breaks and I walk around and I just pull out my phone and I look at comments and reply to you guys and everything. Some of the favorite parts of my day. So I do enjoy that, but being able to just go back and forth live and not, you know, have to wait hours or whatever for a back and forth is always nice. Xenolith says, yeah, it's a hard pass. Yeah, for sure. Sun to Win says, what expansion are we on now? We're still in Lucklin until October 1st, and then Plains of Power will come out. Plains of Power. And then that's it. That's where we're stopping. But there will be a couple patches throughout the Plains of Power, and then, you know, we'll just be sunsetted or whatever. Slayheim says, see you, Motto Man. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thanks, Slayheim. You know what I got to do? How do we do this? Let's see. I guess standard, right? We got to mod up the Slayheim. This is probably the first live stream that I've had in so long. Enjoy it while you can. You never know when another live stream might happen. But Slayheim gets the mod. He modded me up over on his channel. Got to return the favor. Ding56, time to edit videos and learn DaVinci. Good luck, dude. I'm sure you'll be digging in the YouTubes to learn all the tricks for DaVinci. It'll probably be frustrating at times and difficult, but once you get it down, it's going to be great, I'm sure. I've fiddled around on DaVinci for a little bit, got lost, and just never picked it up again. My patience aren't very great. Well, hopefully you won't have to do too much, except have a cool blue name and shield or whatever it is. Hopefully we don't get too many clowns in here. Which doesn't really seem to be a problem. Xenolith asks when the EQL beta codes are coming out. Dude, I don't know. I mean, the beta comes out on the 24th, which is like 5 days. I don't know, man. But confirmed that they are going to have an NDA that they're going to ask you to sign. Right? Slayheim? They're going to ask you to sign it, right? So it's not going to be like a... Wait, right? Am I saying this right? Back me up. I forget. But you're not allowed to stream or make videos during the beta, so... Clown emojis. The pet is heading back, says Minesweeper. Watch out. I wonder which direction. Which direction? From the undead stuff or the front? NDA sounds standard. Yes, I believe so. It'll be a formal NDA. Yeah, so it does. Oh, there he is. It does sound standard, but I wonder if I can kill him. He's probably buffed. But the thing is, like, it's really close. Well, it's not that close, I guess. But the game comes out in July. So, like, 3 months or less. It seems pretty close. You'd think that there wouldn't be an NDA at this point. You'd think the NDA would have, if it was like an earlier one or something. Grilldex says they said something like at an undermined time on the 24th, those selected for the first wave will receive their NDA to sign, then the code/download for the game. So not until like the 24th, huh? And I think not all are going the exact same time, so they'll stagger it. Okay. So I guess what will happen is if I get one, I'll probably make videos of me fumbling around trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. I didn't even play THJ. Not to say that they're going to be the same, because they're actually apparently going to be quite different than each other with the same idea of multiclassing. But I didn't even play that to have like a little bit of sense. I didn't play Chainbreaker, which came before THJ, which was also done by Secrets. I didn't play any of this shit. So I'm going to be definitely fumbling around trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing, but we'll see how it goes. But I'll probably record it so that I can post it, you know, in July or whatever, when we're allowed to, when the NDA is lifted. Where's this contest? Where's this contest? What contest? Skeleton asks, Minesweeps. I'm not seeing a contest in EQL Discord. Or oh, what did I miss? Minesweep said it. Did you all enter the contest for beta access to EQ Legends? He probably means the signups. He probably just means signups or something, right? I signed up. It's on the official website. You just go to eqlegends.com or whatever. Yeah, Skeleton asks him, do you just mean the lottery beta sign up? Yeah, probably. You got to go and talk about your first choice of classes and... I'm sorry, I'm behind. I'm sorry. You have to go talk about your choice of classes and races in their Discord channel. Oh, so there is like some sort of alternate means of getting in. You watch... Xenolith says you watched the one today about item merging. I did watch that. That was like 2 days ago, but yeah, I did watch that. That was pretty good. And that begs the question, are they just going to get rid of lore items, right? Because you can only have one lore item at a time. So in order to make a lore item powerful, you need to get more lore items. So I'm assuming they're just going to remove the lore tag from items, probably. It's in Theory Crafting Throwdown if y'all want to go... if y'all want to go sign up, Theory Crafting Throwdown channel in the EQL Discord. 25 winners when they go through it. Thanks for that, Minesweep. Groldex says, on the Discord, for EQL, you type in 600 words or less, your race plus 3 class combo, and why you want to play that in beta, they'll select who they think has the best. Skeleton said, well, they don't make it very obvious because I'm not seeing it, this throwdown area. Not even as pinned in the channel. It's fine. I'll wait for the lottery. I need more time to get to 60 on his current EverQuest character. Xenolith says, Troll War Pal Monk or Pal Monk Berserker? Dude, I still don't know. Because, like, the combo I came up with, I was like, this is really good, I think, for, like, farming mobs. But then, you know, I don't know, like, bosses are going to be different. You can't fear bosses. You're not going to be able to, like, backstab bosses, right? So, like, rogues are kind of shit because you can't backstab. Any sort of thing that you come up with that has to do with fearing is going to be kind of shit. So, like, I really got to, like, rethink, like, what's a boss killer, you know? You're going to obviously want to be tanky. Skeleton says, okay, I see it. It's a thread. Needs to be pinned. Hard to find. Send that to me, Skeleton, in Discord while you're there, if you can. Link it or whatever. Xenolith said he found it as well, at least on mobile. Enter the theory crafting thread and then click on the thread name at the top. And you can find it in the contest thing. Xenolith says you'll front stab bosses. Oh, you can front stab? Okay. Xenolith says SK Ranger Rogue was bananas in THJ. SK Ranger Rogue. Interesting. Thanks, Tane. Interesting. So what's the main benefits like in an SK Ranger Rogue combo? What is your biggest benefits from the Ranger aspect of that trio? I guess it would be like the buffs, sow and damage shield and stuff. Or if you're a ranger, you're doing like range damage. Why not a druid? Point blank arrows with 30k backs. Oh, so you can arrow point blank. He's the primary damage. See, I don't know shit. Like, I'm way behind on this. I don't know anything about this. Cool factor. True. primary aspect. Cool factor. Minesweep says I'm a nub and I know it, so I'm doing warrior monk druid. Sounds pretty fucking good. Not going for power, just going for easy play and fun. Sounds like you nailed the easy play and fun, to be honest. Greldex says on THJ the ranger could auto fire bows from melee range, and they had all those Luckland pop AAs, which makes bows insane, of course. Plus you could backstab from the front as a rogue. Okay. Good to know, dude. Dropping knowledge, man, because I didn't know any of that shit, and that sounds crazy. Xenolith says Ranger is primary damage dealer, Rogue for backstab on the front, SK for mortal coil, and survivability with plate. True, true, and true. So you don't really need heals. What is mortal coil? And then like the leeches, the SK leeches, and like the shitty ranger heals and stuff is enough, I'm assuming. Even for bosses. God damn, this ran out again. Oh man. But I don't expect EQL to be quite as OP in their AA selections as THJ was. THJ was kind of way over the top towards the end there. Yeah, I think you're accurate when you say that. I think the devs have basically said that without saying it, and I think what I know of THJ without playing it, but from people I know who played it and stuff, and watching some videos about it and stuff, I think it was like, I think EQL will be a little more difficult, or you'll have to be a little more strategic or something, if that makes sense. Like I was watching Van, I forget his first name. Something Van. Thomas Van. I was watching his video, and he was like, in one of his videos, he was farming like hundreds and hundreds of AAs in one day. That was crazy. Skeleton says, I have no thoughts on what to mix. I'm terrible theory crafter. I need data, numbers, and statistics to mix min-max, which doesn't exist yet. True. Xenolith says, Warrior Paladin Monk was also insane, like unkillable. I mean, it sounds really good, to be honest. Sounds beefy as fuck. Xenolith also says, Mortal Coil would heal you for as much as you killed mobs. But THJ had spelled damage bonuses that were nuts. Okay, so it's kind of like in the warrior ability in World of Warcraft, where like when you kill something, it gives you like a chunk of health back or whatever. Greldex says THJ plus spell damage plus heal. Oh, THJ had plus spell damage and plus heal on their equipment, so SK taps with a lot of plus spell was more than enough to keep you up. Sorry for fumbling through that sentence. Even on your passive buff, life taps. Okay, that makes sense. Xenolith backs that. Minesweep says, I can't believe I gave y'all nerds a tip. I must be super nerd today. And does the Freeport guard dapping. Plus weapons that healed. Thomas Van, there you got it. There it is. I'm going for something something monk. Sounds about right. But you're not going for nothing nothing monk though, right? Is that what we've decided? It's not going to be nothing nothing monk. Xenolith says, yeah, AAs with a group in Plane of Fire was hundreds at a time. Yeah, Plane of Fire is going to be nutty on this server too, for sure. Greldex says the trick was to put a bard in your combo in THJ, play the song of Shield AA, which made you immune to a certain amount of damage, and then pull the entire zone of Dragon Necropolis or Umbral Plains. And AoE them all down for 50 to 100 AA at a time. Sounds like Shaker paging. It's kind of funny. Xenolith says, at Rekit Rogue Monk. So I do know you can't double up, but I'm sure you're probably joking anyways. But I think that is a thing. Could you double up on THJ? Because I know on EQL you cannot. Skeleton says, I'm going to say that I'm really... I don't think you could either. I think it's a joke. I'm going to say that I'm really looking forward to the item upgrade system. Will incentivize farming zones leveling. Yeah, true. But, right? Very true. Also looking forward to it. But doesn't it make the game feel way more like a solo game? I don't know. It makes it feel like... I don't know. I know it's going to be a solo game, and I'm trying to, like, get people prepared for it to be, like, a pretty solo-y game. Because, I don't know. Some people were mad about XP pots, and I'm like, who cares? You're soloing. You know, like, who fucking cares? You know, imagine playing a PlayStation game offline, and they give you XP pots. Like, who cares? Whatever. But, I don't know. I'm sure there's going to be group stuff to do, but I just think the majority of people are going to be soloing. Rekit Rogue says, Rogue Monk, who gives a fuck? Also true. Rogue Monk SK. Skeleton says, so you can camp your favorite item drop and just keep it over and over, and it'll benefit you, like Executioner's Axe and Elguk. Yeah, I'm sure, like, one of the things, right, is going to be everybody's going to be camping, like, FBSS. Oh, no. Are we still streaming? Did we go down, or did we not go down? Let me see. Oops. We are? We're still streaming? My shit just blew up. That was weird. Shoot, where was I? Where was I? Yeah, oh yeah, so people are gonna like farm FBSS. It's just the YouTube's being naughty. Farm FBSS and then go from that to like Nagy and Cloak of Flames or something, right? Just farm 10 FBSSs and then eventually replace that with like 10 Cloak of Flames or whatever. Yukator, what's up, dude? What's going on, man? He said, hey, I made a EverQuest stream, a classic EverQuest stream. Yeah, man. That means you've made all of them this year. You're 100% on the year, dude. Good job. I do not do them very often. Rekit Rogue says, not at this time. I'm going to play all 3 classes this time around. Yeah. I'm just kidding. Zeno said, smart. SK Wizard. Oops. I'm so far behind. I'm sorry, guys. Let me scroll over here so I don't fuck up the chat over there. SK Wizard Bard was so nutty. Combo 2. Rekit says not doing another single class this time. Zeno says nah, 3 separate. Cactus says Beast, Monk, and Chanter. I think I'm going to do. Interesting. I'm wondering if Chanters are kind of nerfed in like a triple, like a tri-class scenario. Or if they're actually pretty good. Like, would you always want just a Shaman instead of an Enchanter? Maybe not. Maybe because you want Pacify and stuff like that, but I don't know. Let me know. Because I feel like your pet, like, is your pet going to be any good? Are you going to have a pet? Let me know. I don't know the answer to that. Skeleton says the game is entirely a solo game in my honest opinion, which I'm good with. It's like solo game plus seeing people in common places. So yeah, almost WoW leaning in, sorry, I lost the chat. WoW leaning like a bit. Yeah, I think so. It reminds me of like Diablo, or like Path of Exile, where you see people in town. So when you enter town, you can like see people. In Diablo, you see people in chat. You can have public games. But for the most part, like, you know, people are just doing their own thing. You could still trade and stuff, I guess. Groldick says it's definitely solo friendly, but they're down-tuned raids to 8 players and groups to 4. Plus, you can get harder difficulty zones with challenge modes and stuff. Yeah, so that's super cool. I think it'll be definitely cool to, like, just have a couple of friends. Have like a couple of like personal friends, and then, you know, you can kind of like just get together and be like, yo, you guys want to do, you might even have like a raid schedule with just like 3 other people, you know, because even though you could do it to 8 people, I heard like some of the devs still soloed stuff. Obviously they're probably like a min-max combo and they're the devs, so they know the ins and outs and stuff like that, but we'll see how it shakes out. Okay, everybody was saying the stream was fine. Clear your cache. Oops. I'm gonna scroll the thing again. It's too hard to look at that other chat. Rekit says, I won't be doing tri-class of pets. Boring! Minesweep says, yeah, I'm looking forward to trying EQ as a solo game. I really enjoy melee classes, but on Quarm I decided to be an enchanter to be able to solo. Kind of against my nature. Xenolith says, hit El Guk at level 30 and crush AAs. Yeah, so what's the ideal time to start crushing AAs? Is it in your 30s? Minesweep says that myself and Rekit Rogue, but you guys don't need FBSS. You can do Swift Claw Stash for days. True. Except this is classic only in EQL, but yeah, I like the reference. Can I water buff my charm pet? Says Cactus. See, I'm thinking so. Yeah. Okay. So I feel you there. Yeah, I brought this up the other day, and then I already said I don't know if charm pets are any good. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Like, why not? Oops. Oh, we're full. We gotta go sell off. Yeah, so, you know, what was it? A few weeks ago, I was talking to Skeleton about this, I think. Because in one of his videos, he was talking about the multi-class thing and only being able to have one class. And I just brought up the idea of, like, what if you can have a mage pet? This was a mage, not an enchanter. But what if you could have a mage pet, but then use your Beastlord buff on the mage pet? Could be an interesting interaction. But the same with an enchanter pet. Why not? Yeah, you should be able to. But the thing is, it's kind of nerfed because you're probably going to want your own haste. Well, it's not nerfed. It's just double dipping because you already have really good haste. But yeah, you want the proc. I don't know. How insane might the proc be if, oh, I see you. Oh, I waved. Just believe that I waved. I don't, my arms don't move. AoE Madness. Yeah, so I think of AoE Madness and stuff, but then I wonder, I gotta go sell off. And then I wonder about like bosses though, right? I'm concerned about boss fights if I'm spec'd for AoEs. These guys hate when you're when you're in this form. I feel like charming a quad pet that I can cast water buff on, and haste would be pretty good. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if like I don't think haste would stack, but maybe it does. I don't know. Let me know. Slayheim said he had a good group. Well, actually, a good group with Yukator last night. I was watching the stream of you guys through Azari and Kazrax. You guys were killing it. Let's sell all this crap. Actually, I'm gonna buy some water and some food. I'll raid log this guy, and I just won't pay attention to my food. And dude, you eat so much food, even just like raid logging. It's crazy. Rekit says, dinner time. Pork chops and baked potatoes, nerds, AFK. If I'm not back in 30 minutes, just wait longer. Do not go in there. Woo! Have a good dinner. Xenolith says, yeah, how is Berserker going to fit in with not a lot of great two-handers in Classic besides Executioner's Axe? Yeah, you might even be using like Mithril sword or something. Can they use swords? Can Berserkers use swords? Probably. Sounds like they want to like have an axe, but I could see a world where they couldn't even use swords because they're a Berserker. You know what I mean? I remember they were like very axe heavy, right? I barely played with Berserkers. Like, they came in, like, right when, you know, I was quitting at that time. Quitting, like, actual live WoW. Oh, wow. Live EverQuest. Oh, shit! Sander DM? What? I caught a live sesh. Good to see you, bro. Hell yeah, dude. What's going on? Glad you can make it. Fuck yeah. Xenolith says, should be able to beast buff a dire charm pet. That's also true. Dire charm, that's something I didn't take into account. Gildrick says, that's actually a dire charm is probably pretty huge. That's true. Gildrick says, they also said if you're planning to just farm P99 TLP BIS, you'll be missing out because they put some special loot in. So that's interesting. Hopefully people have a reason to go to Split Paw now. Xenolith says, depends on how they do spell damage. True. If they do spell damage, if they do, like, plus spell damage. Rekit Rogue dinner time. Minesweep says, see ya, Rekit. He's also heading out. Bedtime in the old countries. Nice chat, everyone. See you later, Minesweep. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. Slayheim said, hell yeah, treat yourself a nerd. Gildrick says, what's one thing? Oh, fuck. It doesn't matter anymore. The other guys are already respawned. I got lost. Gildrick says, that's one thing I like about live. All my characters on live servers have a stack of 1,000 water and carrots, so they just never run out of that shite. True. I saw that on EQL. They had 1,000 stacks of food as well. I saw it in that same video. Nice thing about that vest, I was thinking I was trying to spit this out earlier and I never did. The nice thing about this vest is the buff is like 4 hours or something. Wait. Let's do this, and that's about it. Rekit says, real quick, nerds, hit that fucking like button. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Tom Bombs, what's up, dude? One of the Discord boys. Settling in to the cozy spot, enjoys the grind. Enjoy the grind, Big Rex. Thanks, dude, yep. Super cozy, just chatting, you know? It's easy. Easy to just mindlessly kill and then chat. Thanks for stopping by, Tom. Xenolith says Paladin generally benefits from one-hander and a shield damage mitigation. I feel you are missing a weapon. Wish we had 100 stacks in Quarm. Am I missing a weapon? Did I not put it back on? Oh, no, I did. God damn it. Where is the button? Why doesn't it work? Oh, I am missing a weapon. Oh, my bad. Whoops. Thanks for that. I can't even tell with this form on because you can't see it. You can see the ULAC right here, but the other fist isn't glowing or anything. You can't see it. Wish we had 100 stacks in Quarm. You know, it would take up less bag space for sure. Especially with some beast like me who's got, you know, more than 255 strength. I can carry endless amounts of shit. Yeah. But I do eat a lot because I'm an ogre, right? I don't know if it conflicts with the Dane ring. I don't have the Dane ring. Oh, there you go. I don't know specifically what buff slots everything's on. I just know that my chest and the fire elemental stack. So I think there's a third one I can get. I just got to figure it out. But what I would like more than the third one is the 50% slow. Because I'm still running on the 30% slow. It just doesn't want to drop. And everybody in my guild has it. I mean, Beastlords, they all have it except me. Because I don't ever go to the off-night raids. And that's where they all drop. Am I in Desolus? If you saw me, it's like Chuck E. Cheese. I'm always in Desolus, but I also walk around over here as well. But if you like reveal the curtain, I'll always be in Desolus as well. Yeah, the Shaw's one. Yeah, I mean this one's Shaw's Lethargy. The other one's Shaw's something. But it drops off of like the highest percent chance is 10% off of Grieg. And I never show up to Grieg because Grieg is done on an off night. My guild raids 7 days a week. 4 of them are DKP, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. I only show up to 3 a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I've been slacking lately. And the higher target mobs that drop it are on off nights. And then even Sanctus Saru, or Lord Inquisitor Saru in Sanctus Saru, which is on Saturdays, and I don't really go to Saturdays. So it's my fault. Now, with that being said, it can drop in SSRA and other places. It just doesn't. So, yeah, Shaw's advantage. Yeah, Ogre Beastlord, so I had to still Rexar. I knew I'd make a Beastlord one day, and I knew it was going to be an Ogre, because I make Ogres everything. So I stole Rexar day one. Obviously, Beastlords weren't out yet, so I was on like a placeholder character, but I had to make sure to grab it day one for the eventual creation. Xenolith says, yeah, agree. We hit that every once in a while. Yeah. I know Tiger King. I don't know his name on YouTube. But, shit. Oh, my mouse. I know, Tiger King, was putting together, like, these groups to do Grieg more often, because he's on, like, he's on a shorter respawn than normal raid targets. He was on, like, the 3-day one or something, or maybe even less, I don't know. But, so Tiger King was putting together these little, like, small raid groups to do it. I was just playing the SK so hard that I was just ignoring this Beastlord outside of actual raid nights. And so I wasn't showing up to any extracurricular activities or anything. So it's my fault. Yeah, 3 days or something like that, yeah. So you can do them more often. But Tiger King is in my guild. I don't know what his name on YouTube is. And he was throwing together groups to try to get everybody their stuff, and I just didn't follow through on my part, which was just logging in. I mean, I was probably logged in, but I wasn't on Rexar. I was on Doombringer. Oh, we're about to hit 3 hours. Jesus. We tried Curse Cycle twice a week since Bis Weapons. We try to hit Curse Cycle twice a week, yeah. Yeah, I think we do as well. But one of them is on an off night, and then one of them is on Wednesday? Wednesday, yeah. Like a normal raid night. And I don't have that weapon. I went cheap. Not that cheap, but I got the glowing mithril Ulac instead of the fangs of what's his fuck. Which, I mean, it's so close. Like, the two weapons are so freaking close. It's one damage different, 1820 instead of 1720. But, I mean, big fucking deal. And I got a discount on it. And, there only 2 have dropped of this one, so it's kind of crazy. I was gonna get fangs as well, but I felt like, man, am I really gonna buy 2 of the top weapons and like deny monks and other beast lords like their first really good weapon? And then I felt bad, you know. I was like, man, how am I gonna get 2 bis weapons and then not let the monks and beast lords get their first bis weapon, because it doesn't drop a shitload. And so I was like, nah. But plus, I'm not sweaty enough. Obviously, Primal Villium Fist, you want Avatar on you. And so, you know, keeping it on the offhand, it'll proc every once in a while. It's not like that much worse, you know what I mean? And then it gives 100 attack. So the 100 attack is big. I don't need the agility, strength, or dex, but the 100 attack is big because the other stats I'm already maxed. You can see dex, agility, and strength are all 255. So getting 100 on it, well, actually, I probably have the buff on. I have Avatar on. But when I'm raid buffed, they're maxed without it. So I'm just really getting the 100 attack from it. But that's pretty big, right? So I might as well just keep it anyways. Now you could be sweaty and you can like put it on, proc it, and then take it off and put on the claws and then, oh, it's running out again. Let me put it back on and proc it again. You know, come on. I don't like raiding that much. Fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not that sweaty. Jesus. Those days are far behind me, man. Not playing frickin' World of Warcraft Mythic raiding or some shit. Those days are behind me. It looks like we dinged again at some point. I didn't really notice. Sometimes you hear the sound, sometimes you don't. I guess we didn't hear that one. Xenolith says, can use the bandolier setup in Alpha Zeal. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's new. Yeah, the bandelier's new, right? Just came out like a couple weeks ago or something. Shaman casting Feral so much than self-proc. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? I'm not looking forward to it. But all the Beastlords also, like along the same lines of the 50% slow, all the other Beastlords also have feral or whatever. I don't have it. What is it? Not feral. Fuck. Obviously I don't have it because I can't even think of the name of it. Probably rogues and rangers know because they're probably the ones getting it cast on them. The Beastlord spell, that's like Avatar, but it's the Beastlord one. I just can't think. Ferocity or whatever? I can't think of what it's called right now. Anyways, it's also like a kind of rare drop spell. And I don't have it because I don't go to those off nights that much. And so... Savagery, thank you. Jesus Christ. Yes, savagery. Man, just had like some blockage in my brain. So I don't look forward to that because it takes a Peridot. The guild will supply the Peridot, but you know, you got to do it every... I forget what the cooldown is, but you basically you can keep it on 2 people at once. So you got to juggle it on 2 people for the entire raid. And I'm just like, man, that sucks. I don't want to do that. But I'm going to have to do that as soon as I get it. I'm the last person to get it. Everybody else has it and they're juggling it all raid. But it's funny because, I don't know, not the sweatiest Beastlords in our guild, but some of the less sweaty Beastlords kind of just, you know, don't show up as much anymore or stop showing it completely. There was this one Beastlord. So before any of us had savagery, there was this one Beastlord in the guild who was like, I want it. I want the first one. And then I was the smartass Beastlord in the Beastlord group chat. And I'm like, you can have it. I don't want that shit because you're going to have to be casting it all raid long. You know what I mean? I'm always being a smartass in the little chat. And then, sure enough, he was the first one to get it. He never raided again. He went to one raid after it, literally one raid after it, and never showed up again. And so it's like a meme at this point, because we all knew it, and we're just like, be careful what you ask for type of thing. With that being said, everybody else has gotten it now, and, you know, a few people are hardcore about it. I feel like a couple people raid less, because it's, you know, got that shit and peaced out. Yeah. In my mind, he just doesn't want to sit there and cast it all raid long. Because then, you know, once the guys you're like assigned to get used to it, they're gonna be, you know, you can't slip. You got to keep it on them. Geldrick says he briefly mained a shaman in Plane of Time, a Plane of Time guild where they were progressing. I had to maintain avatar and 4 to 5 people at all times. Had to have timers set up and then go track down those DPS. Yeah, see. Geldrick knows. It's super annoying. The Mage, my buddy, the Mage, quote unquote, he also mained a shaman in our Plane of Time raiding guild. And dude, yeah. So I heard about it like secondhand. It sucks. Sounded shitty. Tom says as a monk, he only gets savagery if we really, if we have really low melee. Really low melee that raid, because rogues and rangers get it all the time right now. Yeah, that's how it is with my guild as well. Rogues and rangers are our primary targets. Xenolith says, all right, Classic, have a good rest of the day. Enjoy that EQ chat. Heading out of work. All right, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Safe travels. And we'll talk to you next time. Probably won't be here too much longer. We're at 3 hours, and I'm no Slayheim or Kriddle or any of these dudes who got, like, unlimited stamina. Y'all are crazy. Tom says, yeah, same here. Beastlord getting savagery spell 50-50. You won't see him ever again. Laugh my ass off. Yeah. And they don't even have it bad. Us Beastlords are just used to... God damn it. I have to split them again. I fucked that up. Let me buff myself. Or, I mean, heal myself. We're just used to being lazy and just being like a normal melee class, only worrying about ourselves. All I got to do is SP now and again, and the other one, the spiritual strength. But now having to do something like non-stop, we're like, what? Nah, dog. Let me get this other guy here. if I can get a Paragon off real quick. Let's see. This guy's gonna interrupt him when he comes in. Oh, we got it. Because I don't have any of my DPS cooldowns up. Geldrick said it was so annoying. I dropped the shaman and mained a druid. 1 MGB every hour is much easier to maintain. True. Slayheim said this is perfect Sunday. Thanks for streaming. Thanks, dude. I know you're working at the computer, so hopefully it works out. Hopefully somehow I'm not like distracting you. I know when you're editing, you kind of got to listen to what you're doing. Oh, stretch, posture check, hydrate. I say hydrate and then you see me drink something out of a can. It is water though, water of sort. Oh shit, Tom. Packing up to go play some Magic the Gathering. Fun on the stream for a bit. Oh, fun hanging on the stream for a bit. See you around, bud. Hell yeah, dude. Good times, good times. Did you get some TMNT, some Teenage Mutant Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards? Did you buy some of that? You're playing Commander with your buds? Anyways, have fun. Jealous. It's been a long time since my real life friends played Magic the Gathering, and so I just don't play really anymore. Geldrick says, "Oh, by the way, I loved your videos this week in EverQuest with your cheesy voice. Those were hilarious. Thanks, dude. Those were fun to do. Yeah, those were fun." And it was this week in Project Quarm. Good times. Yeah, I gotta do one, like, I don't know. I gotta bring one back. It's been a while. It was fun. It was a good way to, like, you know, kind of just point some people out and stuff like that. Kind of, you know, give back to the community and highlight some new people making videos and stuff. There was a minute there where, you know, some people were popping up, and I was like, oh shit, dude, we got some new peeps popping up. Yukator was popping up right then. Skeleton was popping up right then. And It's a Secret to Everybody was popping up right then. There was like, you know, there was like an influx for a minute there, so it felt like the right thing to do. But then I just couldn't keep up with it. I don't know. You know how it is. Shout out to Space Ice though as well. It was a stolen bit from Space Ice, basically. It's not like the bit, I guess, but like the voice and the music and stuff. There's a guy named Space Ice who does like funny videos where he just makes fun of well, it started out with he makes fun of Steven Seagal movies, and then it's evolved from that to like other movies. There's only so many Steven Seagal movies, right? So it's evolved from that to like other stuff. But so it was like paying homage to Space Ice. And it was definitely taking from his style. But if you guys like, you know, I don't know. If you guys like Mystery Science Theater 3000, or you just like talking shit on Steven Seagal movies, or just movies in general, his videos are short. They're not like long ass ones. They're just like real, kind of like those, you know, this week on Project Quarms were. They're just like a few minutes long. and he'll go over a movie, and he uses a voice similar to that. Much better than that. He's the original. I was the imitation. But they're pretty entertaining. I do suggest. Where does the zone connect to Fungus Grove from here? My guy. We got maps, my dude. What do you mean? It's probably on the wrong side of the zone or whatever. He's probably on like the opposite hemisphere. See, I'm already running out of juice. I don't know how y'all do it. We're at like 3 hours. 3 hours and 15 minutes, and I'm running out of juice in this biatch. Mofos be going 5 hours, 7 hours. What did Kriddle say on your video this week? 12 hours? Like, holy crap, dude. How? Absolute unit, dude. Like, what? I need to get out of this chair, you know what I'm saying? I need to eat. I need to take a dump. Need to do something, you know? Need to take grass, touch grass. It's crazy. What are we at? We're 45% in. Pretty weak. And we're still just at the 1. Yeah, slowing down. Feels like it's slowing down. It's not slowing down, but I just mean like, you know how when you're doing the same shit for a long time, and just like a little bit stale. I think I'll do this again though, you know? Slayheim says, yeah, man, it's crazy. A lot of guys go hard. I think 3 hours is a perfect sweet spot. I think so. Feels good. You know? The chat's calmed, you know, the chat's slowed down a bit. People have come and gone. People have lives to live, as do I. And it feels like, you know, like a natural, like that was good, you know? It's like those TV shows that you watch and then, you know, they keep coming out season after season, like The Office, right? Everybody's seen The Office. So then you get to like The Office season like 5 or 6, and then people start leaving the show, and you're just like, they're still making it, you know, Jim's left, everybody's left, and you're just like, why are they still putting out seasons? This show sucks now. Slay 7, they're mostly straight streamers though, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's kind of what they do. Yeah, this is good. It wasn't too different from your normal. Yeah. True. Felt better though. Like I was saying earlier when I was DMing you, and then also earlier on the stream, it felt better in the sense of like, just want to make the greatest video. Just, you know, killing the same old shit that I've already shown at least 2 or 3 times by now. But it's a nice comfy spot. And I don't know what else to do. I'm just grinding AAs. I got so many AAs to grind. So many. You know, but I'm working on a Monsters and Memories video, though. That'll make a decent video. When we were in the group killing the Crocs with Kazarax and everybody else, I recorded a little bit of that. So I want to add a little more to that, and then I'll put that out as like a video. Skeleton says, it's like your normal vids, but I can actually instantly comment and feedback. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it better? That's my favorite part about live streaming is chatting. It's great. Gildrick says, yeah, if I was making a living, I could rock a 5-hour stream, no problem. But working and streaming like that, I don't know how anybody could do it. Also a big true, man. Especially when you come home from work. Like Slayheim, dude. I more power to you. Like today's my day off, right? I woke up, got some shit done, got food, well rested, sat down, started streaming. But homie, like, you know, sometimes you go to work all day and then you come home and you fire it up, dude. More, you know, that's tough, man. See? That's tough. I don't know if I have that in me. Come home from work and then fire up the stream. Fuck. Ooh, that's tough, man. You guys are beasts. You guys are beasts. Unsung heroes. Slayheim said, I actually like how you have it set up. There isn't notifications going off. It's just a straight EQ. Yeah, I'm not big on Twitch. Isn't the whole Twitch and YouTube thing funny? And Asmongold said it the best. He said, Twitch is my 9 to 5 and YouTube is building my retirement. You know, and then, you know, that meant like, you know, when you're on Twitch, you're making money off of actively working. You're playing, you're streaming, you're actively working. And then on YouTube, you got your clips and your VODs, and those are just like set it and forget it. And they're just building revenue over time. So it's like a retirement fund that's building interest over time. And, you know, that made a lot of sense for someone who's doing this for like a living. But yeah, so like for me, anyways, me personally, I'm old school, I guess. And the whole Twitch scene, I don't know. It's just not for me. Like, I don't need all like the bits and the, no offense, you know, obviously that, I think all that means money. I think all of those little things mean money and people are being generous and giving you stuff, but like bits and all these different things, you know, it's popping up on the screen and doing all kinds of this stuff. It's just a little much for me. It's a little zoomy zoom for me. I just like it cool and whatever. And I'll notice it. Maybe it's because I'm small too. Like I'll notice it and I'll tell you thank you. I don't need the screen to pop up and tell you thank you. I want to tell you thank you or whatever. I don't know. I feel like it's almost impossible to like say stuff without sounding like you're dissing something or somebody. Stuff. Twitch diss track incoming. I'm just kidding. Slayheim says, I try to tell myself everybody is tired and have stuff going on. Just got to do it. It's like jumping into the cold pool, like you say. Ah, true, man. You're not wrong, dude. You're absolutely right, in fact. You're absolutely right. You just got to fucking do it. Do you have it in you or don't you? Gatorade. Do you have it in you or what is it? You know? You got that Mamba mentality or nah? Flu game? You got the flu? So fucking what? Get out there, bitch. Yeah, I know. Slayheim says he feels you. He likes YouTube better. Yeah, I do too. It's a different community too, you know? And no offense to anybody on that, you know, likes to hang out on Twitch. My real life, that's what's weird, is my real life friends, some of them love to like sit on Twitch and do the whole Twitch thing. And those are my friends in real life. We're very similar in real life. I've known them forever. I've grown up with them forever. But they like the Twitch thing and I like the YouTube thing. So that, you know, I don't know. Different strokes for different folks. Kill shot. Oh, I was gonna buff the bear and I never did. Shit. Girldeck said, I watched some Jordan highlights the other day, but that always leads me to watching the True Goats highlights. Muggsy Bogues. Fucking Muggsy Bogues. Definitely a shorty goat for sure. Like, dude. Like the best under 6 foot player of all time for sure. Slayheim said, I actually just found out today how to search for live streams specifically for whatever you want. I always wonder how YouTube organized it. Oh yeah? With the filter, you just change it to like, you know, is it just, you mean the filters? Sander DM says, I'm getting ready for bed. Have a great night, brother. Glad I could catch you live. Have a great week. I'm not going to ask you where you live, but goddamn. I said it again. Not allowed to say it. I'm just kidding. But you must work earlier than I do, even if you're East Coast. So I will try not to complain about how dang early I work anymore. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for stopping by. It's good chatting with you. Live and not just in the comment section. Thank you as always. Always kind. Always kind words from Sander DM. Why am I targeted on my bear all the time? Yeah, like if you search EverQuest, under the search bar, just click live and it will show you all the live streams. Oh, okay. Maybe I was overcomplicating it. There's also like a filter where you can say like in the last 24 hours or in the last week and all those kind of thingies. That's what I was thinking of. But that sounds like it's even more simple than that. Don't say goddamn challenge level impossible. Yeah, I think it is. Oops. And I think it's like psychologically there too, from watching Rekit, that it's just like psychologically in the back, you know. You know how it is. You hang out with people who talk a certain way and then you kind of like, you talk alike or whatever. Like everybody on the West Coast kind of talks similar. Everybody, you know, in New York talks similar, so on and so forth. So, what do they call that? Nature versus nurture kind of thing. So even though it's a normal, everybody says goddamn, or not everybody, but you know, it's like a very common thing to say. But even still, there's that extra boost. I'm finding it hard to stop saying it's all Gucci, which I stole from you. Oh, I heard Razman saying it in one of the vids. I don't even know where I mean, I know where I get it, but regional dialect, there you go. Yeah, I don't even know like why. I'm so weird with stuff I say. Because I'll just take something and run with it. It's definitely not an East Coast phrase. Gucci? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I live like in the LA area, so it's probably something to do with over here. Rekit says not I. I love the West Coast slang you say. That's cool. At least it's something, because I don't notice it. Obviously, being here. Region locked to the West Coast. What was it, You mentioned, I said something and he pointed out the other day. I don't remember what it was. Like, we were in a group, everybody was late. I think it was like a full bounce or something. But I'll just like randomly say shit. It doesn't necessarily... It's not necessarily like a West Coast thing. I'll just like say random ass shit. Oh no, the mosquito! Get him, bear! Oh yeah? Cactus? You're on the West Coast? Let's get it. Yeah, full bounce. I'm in Southern California, but part of me wishes I was in the Pacific Northwest. That'd be cool. Little rainy, a little gloomy. Well, that's okay. Fatty ticks. Gotta get those fatty ticks. Dude, I'm not sit-ticking ever again. I'm done with sit-ticks. I'm so happy about it. Now Skeleton's getting the shade for sit-ticks. I'm done. We're through. Me and sit-ticks, we're through. Rekit said, just sent you an MP3 to keep, LOL. Oh my god. I can't wait to hear that. Oh man. Is it a remix? By chance? Cactus says, yeah, I'm up in Oregon. The biggest downside is of my static group is going to bed when it's 8:30 p.m. for me. The biggest downside is my static group going to bed when it's 8:30 p.m. for me. Yeah, I feel that, except for I'm like an early bird or whatever, because my job calls for it. So my bedtime is 8:30. So I almost work out in that sense. But, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Rekit's like on the East Coast, and that mofo goes to bed, like, you know, after midnight and shit. And then, Slayheim stays up pretty late sometimes too. So all the East Coast people I know stay up pretty late because they, you know, they start work closer to like 9, whereas I start work at like fucking 5, and I gotta commute. No, just for you to use at your leisure or for vids or whatever. Ooh. Interest peaked. Skeleton says, I get that sick tick and game optimization shade. I own it. It's true. Yeah. Rekit says, not never. Sleep is for the weak. I know, because that night I hit you up, and then I hit you up the next morning, you're already awake. I'm East Coast, 2 a.m. bedtime every night. Screw sleep. I feel ya. I try to like log out. I try to like log out by my should be bedtime, and then I'll end up going to sleep like 2 hours or more later. And pretty much getting the 5 hours a night sleep, which works. You know, I get more on my days off. So my days off, I try to get like 8 hours. I can't even get more if I try though. Like if I try to sleep in for like 9 or 10 hours, my body's just like, nah, dog. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Doubling your average sleep time? No. Let's just see saying, God damn. From our rap collab? Hell yeah. Dang it, I didn't buff him again. This is when you know we're about getting there, boys. I can't remember to buff my pet anymore. we're about getting to where my attention span gets the best of me. I need to summon for Monsters and Memories launch week, since I'm taking time off of work so that I can no life neckbeard that shit. I need to summon everything I've got to be able to sit in this spot and just fucking grind. Because that's what I want to do. But I'm all old and shit now, so... You're only as old as you feel. Well, I feel kind of old because I can't do it like I used to. But yeah, I want to for like, I don't need to do it like all 7 days I have off, but I want to do it for like 4 or 5 days where I just like I just play for like at least like 18 hours. I say at least. That's not at least like 16 hours. I just want to like do these mega sessions. I can take breaks and stuff, but like, you know, that's the idea. And like Kriddle was saying in Slay's interview today, just get out of the newbie zone, get ahead of the curve, stay ahead of the curve for like the first like 5 or 6 days or whatever, and then let off the gas, go back to work, blah, blah, blah. People will start catching up because, you know, people work from home or don't work at all or whatever it is. And so they'll catch up to you inevitably, but, you know, as you get higher, as like in any game, as you get higher, there's more choices for zones, right? When you're low level, you're stuck in Phelan Draw, you're stuck in the zones, well, there's a couple zones, but the zones that are near Night Harbor, so. When you get higher, you'll get a couple more choices, which will naturally split people up and all of that. And I don't want to go hardcore by any means. Like, I want to take my time, smell the roses, all that kind of stuff. But I want to pretend to go hardcore for a few days. That sounds fun. Rekit says, bro, we old men. You ever glance at your untied shoe and been like, I can't be fucked to tie this anymore? I don't know what you're talking... Dude. I wear slip-ons, my guy. You're behind, dude. I'm older than you. Mentally. Physically. That's a California thing too, right? You know, that was a shock to me. I live in California. I've worn Vans my whole life. Y'all have probably heard of Vans. You know, after high school, some of my friends like moved to college and stuff, moved out of the area. And so I went to visit them. Like one of my buddies was living in Chicago. And so I go visit him in Chicago and stuff. And like straight out of, like not straight out of high school, but like shortly out of high school and stuff. I went to Chicago where those Vans skitters shoot. I never knew it. Yeah. Oh, I knew it. Yeah, those are Vans. I'm gonna be buried in Vans, dude. Sarah Good 32 says Jesus loves you with a bunch of different hearts. Wasn't aware there was that many hearts. Thank you, Sarah Good 32. Skechers moccasins and never went back. I know what you mean on those moccasins. My ex-girlfriend used to she worked for corporate Skechers. Their corporate offices are here in LA, and she worked there, so she got discounts and shit, and I just got Skechered out all the time. In fact, this is a Skechers jacket that, you know, I've had it for fucking over a decade. And I just get it free from her. She got a bunch of free shit and like heavy discounts and all that. But yeah, so I went to Chicago, and I initially noticed, I was like, literally not a single, I was there for like a week in Chicago. I couldn't find one person wearing Vans. And I was like, what? And that's when it dawned on me. I was like, I know Vans are from California. Like the very first Vans store ever was in California. Like they're made in California. But like, I don't know. I just never realized like how little influence Vans has outside of California, because it's pretty big here. Everybody's got Vans here. Soaps, my guy? Hell yeah, dog. I had a pair of soaps. You know what shoes I loved as a teen? And they killed them off? Soaps. I freaking love them. I would carry around a bar of wax and wax up. Yeah, dude, I had them in junior high. I remember that. Like 7th or 8th grade. I don't remember which one. I had a pair of soaps. I was never a skater, but you love the soaps. Hell yeah, dude. Rekit says, well, it's good to know I'm not alone. I'm never dressing for my age. Nah, I'm going to be buried. That's the running joke. I'll be buried in a pair of Vans. You could bury me in like a suit, and I'm just going to have those. And it's not just any Vans. I have multiple pairs of Vans. They're not in arm's length away, but the checkered ones that I showed, I always have a pair of checkered ones. And then like for more formal ones, I have a pair, like even with my suit, I went to my friend's wedding. I talk about it. My friend Alex Jones, the ogre shaman that we play with sometimes. Alexander James, they changed his name from Alex Jones because people fucking complained. Give me a break. But Alexander James, I went to his wedding a couple of years ago. And I wore Vans. I wore a tuxedo with Vans, dude. Just all black Vans. That's just who I am. They're part of me. Star Wars tees and sandals. Hell yeah, dog. Only Adidas here. 3 stripes for life. Nice. I do have some shell top Adidas in the old closet. Yeah, right? Not even just the shoes though, right? Slay, you gotta get the track jacket, the full the full WAP suit. I'm allowed to say that, I'm Italian. Greldeck says, what's crazy is me being from Montana. Me being from Montana is seeing people in SoCal wearing hoodies and beanies year round. Once it's above 50, people ditch their winter gear. Here you guys get special hoodies. Yeah. I mean, it's true. Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing a jacket now with the AC on. I don't fucking know, dude. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. There's a song about it, right? Sweater weather or whatever. Isn't that like a song? And beanies that aren't warm. Oh, yeah. Yeah. There's like stylish beanies or some shit. Green Wolf Forest says, hey, dudes are super popular here. Dudes? What are dudes? Besides dudes. Slayheim says, LOL, nice. Yeah, I gotta go full Slavic with it sometimes. Yeah, exactly, right? The Slavic look as well, not just Italian. The only thing is I'm not crazy about hats. Sometimes I wear them, but it's tough with the heads. I forgot I had one on, in fact. It's a Lakers hat. Go Lakers. I forgot I had one on. Shit. Now my hair's all smashed, probably. Whatever. Skeleton says, yeah, here where I'm from in Western New York. I legit have no AC in my house. Don't need it. It was 80 degrees yesterday, and today I legit snowed. It legit snowed, and it's 35. Crazy, dude. Here in Southern California, we got like 9 months out of the year. It's like between 65 and 85 for like 9 months out of the year. And then you got like the other 3 months, you might drop below 65 overnight. And then in like the 2 hottest months of the summer, you'll get up to like 100 to maybe, maybe 110 on like one of those years where it's really hot for a couple of days. Rekit says, I have a mohawk and facial hair. Like my main skill is forage. So we obviously killed these. Probably make my way over here. Yeah, Rekit. I actually saw you in one of your old ass videos a long time ago. You show your face in, I don't know, an old ass video. Slayheim says, I think it means hey dudes. Like the shoes. I see a lot of people wearing. I've never even heard of that. The only Hey Dude I know is like a TV show. Wasn't there a TV show when we were kids called Hey Dude? Or Hey Dude. Hey, wasn't that a TV show like when we were kids? I've never heard of a shoes called that. So there you go. I've heard of Vans, but I haven't heard of Hey Dudes. At least you've got hair. Kill shot. Dude, that emoji's gonna come in handy. That's fucking hilarious. Kill shot on yourself or what? That's fucking funny. Hey Arnold. Yeah, hey Arnold. That's true. Salute your shorts. I remember that one. Negative 15 degrees Celsius here with 5 centimeters. 5 centimeters of snow. Grilled X says, hell yeah, Hey Dude was on after Salute Your Shorts. Yeah, exactly. See, I name dropped Salute Your Shorts too. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. Cactus says, better watch out for those killer cacti and the man-eating jackrabbits. Hey Dude. Sam says, dude, I really love the emoji. It's perfect. Thank you. I like it too. It's really good. Camp on Awana. We hold you in our hearts. And when I think about you, it makes me want to fart. Good times, good times. It's like I'm looking like the Monopoly guy. Laugh my ass off. Damn. Shots fired. Let's get the emoji going. Whoops. Uh-oh. Now I don't know how to get rid of this. Wait, like this. Okay. Fix my chat. Kill shot. I know, what did Kazrak say a couple weeks ago? He said somebody came in his chat and said he looked like Dr. Phil. Oh my god, that killed me. That fucking killed me. Kazrak's so funny. Cactus says, loved the show as a kid. Yeah, man, that was a classic. Greenwood Forest says that was a classic on Nickelodeon. Yeah, true. Kazrak's got called Dr. Phil, laugh my ass off. Yeah, that's what I wasn't there for him getting called it, but he was retelling the story. It was fucking funny. The Adventure of Pete and Pete. Yeah. Rekit's AFK again. Wife aggro. All right, dude. I may not be here when you get back. I don't know. I'm running out of steam. We're kind of just running on fumes and just taking it mob at a time. But thanks for stopping by and enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe I'll be here. Who fucking knows? Greenwood Forest says, what was the one about the two brothers, Adventure of Sam and Sam or something? Kid had a forearm tattoo of a mermaid. I don't know if I remember that one. Oh, Adventures of Pete and Pete. Yeah. He had a forearm of a mermaid tattoo? I don't remember that part. I do remember, like, what was it, Growing Pains, where, like, the neighbor kid, they called him Boner. That didn't date too well, but that was always funny. They call the kid Boner. TGIF plus Saturday morning cartoons were the two best blocks of TV. Yeah. Speaking of blocks of TV and whatnot, obviously Cartoon Network started having their originals with Johnny Bravo and Powerpuff Girls and Dexter's Lab and everything else. Ed and Eddie and all that. But so shout out to Johnny Bravo again. the Quarm player. Also did the rap battle thing. Dude, yeah, that was the second. That was the last one. We need to go over here. Skeleton said, I watched both because growing up in the country, I only had 4 channels, 247 and 29. I didn't get cable till later in the teens. It was all antenna for me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, dude. Very fortunate living in, like, metropolis area and getting, like, cable stations and stuff because, like, I would go visit my families and stuff. And they lived, like, still in California, but just, like, outside of, like, the greater metropolis area. And, oh, fuck. Oh, I thought he was going to run inside. And they didn't have, like, channels like Cartoon Network and stuff. Like, a little later on. This is, like, a little bit later on. But I'd go visit, like, my grandma for the summer or whatever. And it's like, bro, you don't have any channels up here. He said Western New York. Unless you're looking for more specific than that. Or maybe that's where he said he grew up. Maybe he doesn't live there now. No, I don't remember. Yeah, good question. I think he said that's where he is now. I'll let him speak for himself, but I know you're busy grinding away on the editing. Just trying to give you a verbal cue. So I'll do that now. Western New York, halfway between Buffalo and Rochester. Grew up in a country where there were more cows than people. Oh, county, I'm so sorry. We didn't get high-speed internet until I lived in... where I lived until Plains of Power released. Then the high speed was upgraded from dial-up to DSL. And it was like 12 megabytes up, 4 down. I never left. I'm still here. Yeah, so I got very unlucky with, I mean, lucky enough to live in a metropolis, like, suburb area, but I was unlucky in the sense of, like, I can't exaggerate this story any more than it already is. Like, it doesn't need to be exaggerated. Like, so when we first started going from 56K to DSL at the time, I think this was like around Velius, I think, for me. And I was playing a lot of Dota 1, not Dota 2. So I was playing a lot of Warcraft 3, Warcraft 2, Battle.net Edition, and Dota 1 and stuff like that. And trying to play Counter-Strike, but we would go to a cyber cafe for that. But anyways, the DSL got installed, and I lived in a cul-de-sac at the time. And I lived not the very tip of the cul-de-sac, but I was like, you know, on the rounded part of the cul-de-sac. And the DSL line, I don't know who would do this or why it worked out like this, but the last 3 houses in the cul-de-sac did not have access to DSL. But the houses, one further, like literally one house, and then all the way the rest of the street and everything else had DSL access. And they were just like, sorry, bro, like nothing you can do about it. And that went on for like 2 years. So I didn't, everybody was getting DSL and shit, and I had to wait like another 2 years to get it. First world problems, but at the same time, it was like frustrating, you know? Cactus says, my town didn't get high-speed internet until 2010. Exactly. First world problems, so, you know, it wasn't that bad. Holy shit, dog. YouTube came out in 2005. Couldn't even watch it. That is insane and stupid. That's crazy, man. You know what I learned? You can go Google this right now. Is like, Google how many people, or how many, yeah, Google how many subscriptions AOL Online still has. It's like a dumbass number. So many people still have AOL right now. I said AOL Online. How old am I? America Online is what I meant to say. It's so crazy how people still have YouTube at a buffer videos for like an hour. True. Couldn't even use Napster and shit. But here, let me do it. How many active users for AOL currently? As of 2025, 8 million people still use AOL. Pay for it. A paid AOL. How crazy is that? You've got mail. Yeah. So crazy, dude. Like, who are these people? Who has AOL in 2025, 2026? And yet the survey was from 2025. But who still has it, man? Is AOL still dial-up? That's a good question, dude. I don't even know the answer to that. It's like I know y'all live over there in that general area, but what is like? It's like people in the Appalachian Mountains and shit, or what, dude? Like, where are these people? In the South? I don't know. It's a real question. That's crazy. I just had endless stream of 850 hours free discs. Yeah, seriously. Every time I ran out of time, I just go to Walmart, grab the free discs. That or Netscape or Juno. Juno was clutch. My buddy had like a hacked Juno disc that was like unlimited. I don't remember where he got it. Grolduck says, my sister used Hotmail right up until the end when it folded into Outlook. Dog, I still have Hotmail. Or it's Outlook, but my email address is still at Hotmail. And I would love to tell you what it is, because it's an email that I made from Warcraft 2 back in the day. So it's a character from Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft and everything. But actually, he died before World of Warcraft, but he's in World of Warcraft. But I still use it. It's still at Hotmail, but it does go through, like you said, it does go through Outlook. Sorry. Cactus says, I got one of those discs in the mail every month. Plus, they were free at the post office, so I'd snag one every time I went in there. That's how I paid for internet for EQ. Yeah, true. We had to do that too. Like I was talking about Alex Jones or Alexander James, my friend that's the shaman on this server. And it was oh shit, we dinged again. I didn't think we were going to ding. I thought I was going to stop streaming. But we did it, boys. Oh. But he was the same way. His parents tried to like stop him from playing EverQuest by cutting off the internet. So we would get him like free discs so he could play, and like while his parents thought he's sleeping. And you know what his play was? I don't have it here, but because you know how we had the boob tube monitors back then. Thanks for the grats. We'd have like the big boob tube monitor with like the big ass end of it, right? So he'd get his blanket and he'd put it over like this, and he'd put it over his monitor so like there's no light pollution. So if his parents walk by his room, they don't see the light underneath the door. That was the meta back then for, you know, obviously no sound. There's no voice chat back then and all that shit. I don't even think there's mechanical keyboards, or every keyboard's a mechanical back then. I don't even fucking know. But it wasn't too loud, right? So you're just worried about the light pollution and shit. But remember, if you get knocked off the internet, you're fucked, because it's going to do the whole thing. The whole dial-up. CompuServe, Juno, Blue Light, AOL. That's right. Juno was clutch, dog. Juno was probably the clutchest. Joshie Z says, I used to cover up my parents' PC with blankets just so I didn't wake them up with the loud ass dial-up sound. Yeah, muffling the dial-up sound. True. Girldeck said he did the blanket over the monitor thing back in the day. We only had one computer down in the family room, so we had to sneak down after they were asleep and try to muffle the day. Yeah, exactly. Dude, you're lucky you had a second story. I eventually did, but unfortunately, everybody was up. My computer was upstairs, and so was everybody sleeping upstairs, so that didn't really work. Dude, what was the second game? Oh shit, is that what I missed? Suns and Thunder? Oh, it's still on. Oh, Suns are getting tossed. Spoiler alerts. Who'd have thought? Anyway, so yeah, I mean, shit, I'll probably do this again sometime. I think next time, because I just need to grind AAs, and like I said, I think this works best. So maybe I'll do, next time we'll do like a full session at the Awakening Lands, and we'll just fill the bags completely full of gems and shit, and then see how much we make. It'll be like, you know, several thousand plat or whatever. Cactus says, I actually got my mom and stepdad into the game when they watched me play. They bought a PC and subbed. My mom was a high elf mage, and he was a dark elf necro. Hell yeah, dude. That's a dope story. I played a shaman on Tribunal called Sowind. So. Nice. Pretty good considering you had the spell so. I don't know if that was part of the play on words. If so, you were a smart cookie. Clever back then. Yes, sir. It's pretty clever. I was much less clever back then. And still. Oh, it's Monday tomorrow. Back to raiding. Oh, my God. Just put a smear on my glasses. Cool. Greasy ass hands from streaming for 4 hours. Grubby. Greasy grubby. After you do a stream, you gotta like take a shower. Just kidding. I mean, probably will, but I need one regardless. What am I gonna main? Glucose Pappy. Nice name. Asks, what am I gonna main for EA? Monsters and Memories. Man, you know, if I keep lagging on playing, it's gonna end up being Enchanter if I keep lagging. But I want to try some more DPS classes out. I just don't do it. You know? But I wanted to check out an Archer. Even though, you know, I know everybody has their opinions on archers, but I just wanted to check one out. And I also kind of wanted to check out a Spellblade. And a lot of people were saying check out a wizard, that it would be really cool. So that's like a high requested one. Groldeck says, got a jet dog. Got a jet dog wants some more attention. Gonna take him outside for a while. Later on, Groldeck, thanks for stopping by. Being super active. Propping the stream up, my dude. Thank you. And we'll see you next time. It's actually been a pretty quiet day here. So that's actually kind of worked out for me. That's a big part of like the reason like I'm reluctant to stream as well, because like at any point crazy amounts of noise can just happen, and you know, it weighs on me, I guess. I'm the one who goes to sleep early, not like anybody else. These people, you know, these guys stay up all night and then they sleep while I'm at work, you know what I mean? So it's like it's tough, you know. A lot of people stay up late, everybody else goes to bed in their house, and then they stream late, right? That's not really an option. Cactus says, Dwarf Wizard is what I'm playing until I can make a troll. Yeah, I really want to make a couple of deep races. I want to make a deep Gnome Necro, and I want to make a deep Dwarf SK. But obviously those aren't going to be available, so that's not what I'm going to be starting with. Skeleton says, I'm a solo Andy, so an M&M Beastmaster is a good time. Ranger and the bow is so fun for chunking mobs from a distance and bow kiting. He wants to try the Enchanter, needs that solo power. Yeah, I feel ya. Enchanter seemed good for me because I also am kind of a solo Andy. But I also like to group, you know. I do like to group, but I don't want to be forced to group. I want to be able just to be like, I just want to, like I'm doing today. Just pop in, get some soloing going, and just chill, you know? I do like to do that. Dad camping. I guess probably anybody could dad camp to an extent. But enchanters are also very sought out for groups as well, right? Everybody wants your tranquility. Having a charm pet DPS would be really good, so it would be cool to have the option to do either or. But you know, I don't mind. And when it comes to group, I'm a solo Andy because when it comes to grouping, and call me, I don't know, call me whatever you want, but I like to group. I kind of like to group with people I know, you know? Like I like to get the boys together and group, or get like even like the YouTube community or whoever, just get on and group and do stuff. And you know, you see Slayheim do that a lot. He'll log in and start streaming and just be like, "Who wants to fucking go? Let's rage," and stuff like that. I like to do that. But when I'm in a group that's like a complete pug and I don't know anybody in the group, then the XP, you know, you look at the XP and you're like, dude, I was getting like double this soloing. And then like, I don't know, I let that weigh on me. The XP per hour doesn't matter when I'm in a group and I'm very like friendly and outgoing with everybody and we're all just chilling and having a good time and we're talking and the time's flying. But if I'm in a pug and it's kind of quiet and everybody's kind of keeping to themselves and, you know, then you start looking at the XP bar all the time and stuff like that. I do not have a Discord. No. Of course I have Discord, but I don't have like a Discord. No. I'm like kind of with like the other guys on it. I'm like with Slayheim and Class and Cool and everybody. Like, you know, a Discord would be cool. It's cool when it's like pretty small and stuff, but if it grows and people, you know, people keep joining it and everything, then you have to start babysitting it a bit. You know, people start posting kind of crazy stuff and you kind of have to police it a little bit. And I just don't know if I have like, I don't know if I have it in me to do it, to police it and stuff. So I don't know. I hang out. I don't really hang out in Discord too much, but I talk a little bit in like my guild Discord a little bit. I'm not really in like the general Discords a little bit, but I mean, they're so huge, right? Like the Monsters and Memories Discord has, what did we say? It has like over 30K people now. And the Quarm Discord has a bunch too. And so, you know, I don't know. They're too big for me to really like want to get down. I'm such a indie / niche / small time person. I like small communities. I like niche communities. Those are my bag, you know. I like small creators, and small is a relative term, you know, because like 100,000 subs is small compared to Mr. Beast, but 100,000 subs is a shitload, right? So it's a relative term, but you know what I mean. Any tips for a solo self-found mage? It's gonna be tough, I think. Maybe not. I think you always have a pet available to you, so just make sure you get your pets. Your Skeleton probably has better tips than I do on that. He's playing an intelligence caster, solo self-found, but you know, a lot of your stuff's going to come from researching, or a decent amount of your stuff's going to come from researching, including some of your pets. Now, I think at least one of your pets is buyable every spell level, so that's good as a mage. But the pet you want is most likely going to be at some point, at several points, is going to be researched. And research is really hard as solo self-found, next to impossible, probably impossible, because the issue is the mobs that drop, like say your spell is like a level, let's just give a random number. Say your spell is like a level 20 spell, and you want to research it. Well, the materials to research it will probably drop off of like level 26 mobs or something. You know what I mean? And so you're always researching behind. So it's tough. There we go. Skeleton says, Yuskath, fire pet until 50, 51, switch to earth pet. Always equip your pet two-hand until 16, and then summon daggers for him. Cactus says, I don't use general discords, just people in the community to find groups. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I'm trying to think of somebody with like a small Discord, like a smaller Discord that's public or whatever, you know? But I'm having trouble thinking of one right now. Yuskath says, I know nothing of research, but what I've heard from everyone makes me afraid of it. Yeah, it's tough. The materials just drop off of higher level mobs, and then so you're always behind. I don't know. And then, you know, yeah, you kind of have to like, they're kind of like world drops, like they drop off of a lot of different mobs, but you can at least look up which mobs it drops off of and try to focus on them. But it's tough. If you've watched Skeleton's series, you know, he's tried to like kind of, not to say figure it out, but trying to hone in on it and get it done, and it's really tough. So, you know, one will always say like, oh, intelligence classes are easier than melee classes, like in general, let alone like solo self-found, which can be true, but at the same time, melee classes don't have to deal with research, and so intelligence classes are gimped because they have to deal with research, and you're not going to get it done. In most occasions, you're not going to get it done, so you're just going to be missing crucial spells, and that's something you have to deal with. Skeleton says, Mage is pretty solo self-found friendly. You can summon armor, weapons, everything you need for your pet. Just hit the mob with a level 4 burn spell to get 1 damage in. Oh, that's a good tip right there. Because you do need to get one damage in, and that's good to know that the damage shield counts towards you and not like the pet. Research doesn't impact mages as badly as necros. I would agree with that, because necros only have 1 pet, and like I said earlier, like mages have 4 different pets, and I think you always get one that's buyable, but oftentimes it's not going to be the one you want. So you might want you know, the air pet. But that one's researched this level, so you can't have the air pet. Yes, Cast says, thanks for the tips, guys. Yeah, I figured I would have a little breathing room because I have summons. Yeah, that does help a lot. And not having to worry about pets. So like he's saying, for like Skeleton is saying, as a Necro, you only have one pet. It's a skeleton. And so if your skeleton pet is researched that level, you're just screwed. You have to use your old pet for fucking 15 levels or whatever, to a point to where he's getting like 2-shot. Yeah, true. Splitting camps will be tough. But hopefully you could just blow one up or something. I do know, like, later on, I don't know if this is really like a strat in today's game, but I do know, like, when things got tough, people would chain cast pets. So like when your pet's like gonna die, they'll start casting another pet. And then when your old pet dies, you try to time the cast to get another pet out. I don't know if that's still like a thing or not. I haven't played a mage, really. Yeah, Skeleton's got a lot of good tips. He was, if you don't know, he was maining a mage. His main is a mage. But he's currently on the solo self-found Necro journey. Oh yeah, you can equip pets. Pretty much a full set of everything, except for only one of slots. So like, for instance, you wear 2 bracers, you can only give them 1. Also, you can't give them no drop stuff. So if you have like a hand-me-down no drop thing and you give it to your pet, it won't work. What a session. Oh my god. We got like 4 AAs. It's pretty good. Probably could have jumped in a Maiden's Eye group and gotten 8 AAs, but oh well. Or more, maybe. Whoops. Did I leave early? I don't even remember. No. No, not when you log out, but just when it dies. That's what this community is all about. Yes, Gath. Everybody's more than happy to help. That's what makes the EQ community so good. And you'll find a lot of that in the Monsters and Memories community, because it's a lot of the same people, or people from a lot of the same type of people from other similar old school MMOs like EverQuest, like Final Fantasy XI and other old school MMOs of the sort. Hey Skeleton, remember that bug where like the pets kept all their gear even after death? That was nutty. That was crazy. Dude, I loaded my pet up with sick gear. He was doing so much damage. I got him that one caster weapon that has like a dumbass ratio on it, but it gives you like minus 50 intellect or whatever it was. I forgot what it's called. And I was killing those troll guards. And just like making tons of money. It was pretty good. It was fun. It was wild. It was crazy, man. That was fun. It lasted a while too. What did we got that for, man, like the bug was there for a while and I was like, man, do I spend money on my pet or nah? Like, you know, and then finally I was like, all right, I'm going to dump a chunk of money into the pet. So then I did, and then I got to use it for like a week or two more, and then they fixed it. But I think that bug lasted like a month or something. Yes, Gas says it's been refreshing having such a friendly communities. Hell yeah, dude. It's nice. It's hard to go. It's hard to go back. Like I do play other games, but like I'm not interested in making videos about them or anything, because you know they're bigger games with bigger communities and crazier communities, and I don't know. It just things get crazy. We'll just leave it at that. Make MMOs great again. Yeah. You sent 3 messages that aren't showing up. The last ones I see are no pet retains everything as long as it doesn't die. That was the most wild bug ever. Haha. So if those are your messages, then maybe you're just not seeing them. And you said it's just sweaty, and it's definitely a thing. So if those are your messages, fret not, we see them. Oh, okay. Draken Gamer Guy. What's up, dude? Good morning. Woo-wee. You in Europe? Where you at? It wouldn't be morning there either. You in Australia? Where you at? Skelly Brain at it again. Skelly Brain. It's a good one. Oh. Sorry, my bad. Just woke up. It's 5 p.m. That nightlife. Been a while since I had that. Since this last job of mine. It's been, I guess, like 11 years now. I've had this super early shift, but before that, I was working nights and up all night and stuff. Yeah, I don't think the link did come through. YouTube hates links. I don't know if there's a way for me to find it. If you send it to my DM it to me, I'll link it. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Tom. Dun, dun, dun. All right, I'll wait for you to finish typing. Oh. Oh, yeah. So let me do this. Yeah. YouTube hates links, and this goes for you too. Anybody tries to send links on your stream or your videos, even just like a comment, YouTube just nukes it. They just don't. I guess it's like the anti-spam slash, you know, all the spam and scams and all that. They're trying to not let people do all that. Oh man, I'm being challenged to Street Fighter 2 Turbo match. Oh man, that was my shit back in the day, and I was reminiscing with some friends in a Discord. And we were reminiscing about a story where there was this one dude in my like local town that was getting hyped up, and then they were telling him about me, and so they set up a match for us to play each other. And I played normal Street Fighter 2 Turbo on 4 stars turbo. Like it allows you to choose from 1 to 4 stars, but if you put in a code, you can get up to 10-star turbo. So I show up to this match to fight this guy, and he wants to play on 10 stars. And I was like, 10 stars? I was like, I just play the game. I don't like put in cheat codes to play at 10 stars. Long story short, we played on both 4 stars and 10 stars, and I got him on both, so bam. But that story got brought up in Discord the other day, and then one of my friends who was in that Discord says, I still play. He says he still plays online games with them, and there's the Street Fighter 30th anniversary game on Steam. You could play the old games, and you could play them online. So we were talking about it, and then he just messaged me right now and said that he's setting up a grudge match between us. Oh, great. That should be funny. So he told me to start practicing. Gotta love it. People setting up matches for you. Giving me more shit to do. Thanks. I told him it was starting to sound, as we were talking about, I told him it was starting to sound like that episode of Seinfeld about the foot race, where he says he was a cheater, and like they're talking about a foot race that happened like in high school or whatever. If you guys are familiar with the episode, I was just like, I was starting to get those vibes. Yeah, they foot race again, and Kramer starts the car, and the car backfires, and then Jerry thinks it's like the gun to start the race going off, so he starts, and everybody else thinks it too, except for the guy he's racing, so he like cheats again and gets a head start. Oh, it's so good, dude. Seinfeld holds up so fucking good. Classic. But of course, everybody else, you know, heard the car backfire as well, so they think that they don't think that Seinfeld cheated. Oh boy, I think it's that time, my guys. I think it's that time. I think it's that time. I think I'm about ready to log out here. Eat dinner. Shower. Go back to the old job tomorrow. Did we kill the last one? I guess we did. All right, dudes. I think we're gonna call it. What do we make it? 4 hours and 20 minutes. 4:20. Blaze it. So I think we'll call it there. Thanks everybody for coming out. That was fun, encouraging. You know, I should do it again. Maybe I'll do it on a weekday when y'all is working. I don't know if that's good or bad. But I'll get weekdays off because I'll work. I work the next like 2 weekends in a row, so I'll have like. Actually, they're only giving me 1 day off, so I work 6 days. But that 1 day off will be during the week. So if I have it in me, I'll try to get up and get on here while people are working and stuff. Rogue, all right, brother. Enjoy the grub and have a good night. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah, doggy. Jabroni shouts in zone. Later, homie. Have a great stream. Thanks, dude. Have a good rest of your night as well. Thank you all for stopping by and all that stuff. I'm gonna leave y'all with the jam. Force y'all to listen to the rap one more time. Well, let's see if I could do that. Let's see. That's the wrong picture. That's also, we'll just leave it like that.
Geonid.
When your fans become your haters. You done? Your neckbeard's weird. Alright. You P99ers have a sickness. Your biggest flaws are our greatest hits. EverQuest is mine again, and ain't nothing changed but the latest is. So before I slay this dwarf, give Rokeen a kiss. Gotta wake up that phone for this? Being loot shamed by some prick using our name for clickbait in a state of bliss, cause I'm saying his goddamn name. Now I got an earthquake, bat foam, mobber pop, champagne to this. It's your moment. This is it, as big as you're gonna get, so enjoy it. Have to give you video views to destroy it. Lethal injection, go to sleep, 6 feet deep. I'll give you minus DKP for the effort. But if I'm level 3, you'd still look up to me. And for the record, you'd sell it to fucking be me for a second. Lick my burlap sack to get on my channel. I'd beat this dwarf with a fucking molly sandal. You give your life to be as solidified. Use your epic dwarf, I think your tank just died. This motherfucker's like a pup string out of charges. He's like an item out of clickies. Do be sounding like a fucking mouthful of jiffy.
Nerd, what the fuck is that?
He's a cleric. What's he gonna do? Cast a yell? Get your ass in the back till your tank needs help. Had enough of this buffed up mumble raider. How the fuck can we even battle? He'll have to log in and get a power level. I'll give him my J boots and he can kiss my feet. Bitch, I'm classic. It's a quest you'll never beat. Come on over, dork, it'll be a real treat. With Quarm, you losers can't even compete. P99? Yeah, it's called the backseat. Exhausting, letting off on my dev team. Hold my beer, I'm about to blow off steam and start a fucking stream. I'll even let you peek through the seam. I'm classic, bitch. You're just a bean. Like a druid snare, bitch. Get off me. You dance around it like a minstrel. We can all see you're fucking salty, cause GG's balls deep inside TOV. Your abjuration, I'm evocation. You buff better, I nuke better. That a death threader? A love letter. Little green con dwarf thinks it's a Doris. I just don't like you, of course. Thanks for dissing Quarm. Now I had an excuse to get on the mic to write what I don't like, but really I don't care who's right. But you're losing the fight you picked. Who else? Want it? EQ, L, THA, fails. Look at all these fuckers holding all these L's. I'm putting nails in this tiny coffin. You're as soft as spider silk. Get your camera ready. Bean's about to drink his fucking milk. Kill shot? Hot shot? This fucking dwarf recorded on his hotspot. I will not fail. Better grip that flail. You said all that shit, and I'm with Quarm still. This dwarf's GMs shouts drills. Look at me, I got skills. But Beans, the day you put out a hit is the day you admit Quarm's already got P99 killed. Oh no. I'm sick of you being whack. We all know P99 resides far behind the ball sack. I'm sick of your lawyer quest forums. Oh my god, I'm about to write a Reddit post.
Oh my god.
You're serving like the wiki is fucking toast. Look Look how cute he is with his flail. Nathaniel
he's
Marr?
got a
Nah,
flail.
Nathaniel Fail. You grip your server like a battle scar, but motherfucker, no one knows who the fuck you are. So just leave my staff in your mouth. We all know your favorite direction is south. You came here and you thought you did some shit, but keep my server name out of it. I'm just playing. P99, Quarm, you know I love you.